Hello? Really? I start and you're doing that? You're fired. All right, so, hi, welcome everybody. We are doing something different tonight. We are, it's Halloween, almost Halloween, so I didn't change anything on the Go Live notification. So guess what? We're going to do that right now.
Oh, because Lost Minds of Philanderer, session 14.
Philanderer?
Yes, Philanderer. Yes. You know what? Yes. We're now playing Philanderer.
We're tricking you. It's trick or treat.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah, yeah.
You just got tricked.
Salud.
Yo.
I want to wipe it on your head.
I've got the napkins.
Hello, friendly bee.
I've got the sneezes.
You're about to have icing on your, like, the top of your
I had the napkins. I'd have been fine.
You don't now. Wahaha.
What is happening? Don't make me get the ruler.
Angela's being Angela.
I
sneeze,
so I have hands. Does anyone else see me?
Good for now, thank you.
Okay.
Friendly bee.
I had to put the video game because there's no Call of Cthulhu RPG.
Oh.
Yeah, so anyway, so it should be updated now. Everything's updated.
Away.
Because today and yesterday have been cray for me. But yeah, we're playing Call of Cthulhu tonight because it's almost Halloween, and we thought we'd do something spooky tonight. We have our two people that actually dressed up tonight, so we appreciate it. I had a costume, but it looks like literally that like it was wadded up in a closet in a corner and had been there for a couple of years, which is true. But I was a Ghostbuster, but then I was a very wrinkly Ghostbuster, so I decided that I didn't have time. And then we have our Space Angel with his orange halo, and then the Lumberjack.
In your
And
own
Terrence.
words, you said you were a lesbian,
A
right?
lesbian lumberjack.
Lesbian lumberjack, yes.
I didn't know whether I could say that or not, so I was just like, well.
By the way, Ron, I would have got, if you had the crumpled one, I feel like you could have played it off because it could have been like I was fighting, ectoplasm, and then
I actually was looking for slime to dump on myself.
Oh, you're from your party. We have slime.
I had a goodie bag section, so everybody could make their own treat bag. So you could
Nice.
love your inner child.
I've just been like, play with all this.
You're a slimer.
So happy Halloween, everybody. Be safe as you're celebrating. We have, oh gosh, Halloween is Thursday.
Yup.
I've not been to a haunted house yet. I need to go. I need to go to Halloween Hollywood Horror Show in Snow Campus.
Well.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, yeah, no, I don't want to be banned from another one. I'm good. I've
They
hit too many people.
They don't touch you there.
Doesn't matter. You come close enough to me. If you jump out and be in front of me, my reaction is I'm gonna punch you in the face. It's just my reaction.
I can't believe
reaction to
our
have,
sweet,
like-
innocent David.
My fight or flight is normally fight without me thinking about it.
I understand.
Yep.
So,
That's the point.
any questions concerning the stream and the game?
No black hole and
No, it's a Hawking radiation question.
No Hawking radiation.
Which, by the way, is the thermal radiation reduced from the accretion disk. Or not reduced, but
anybody was
reduced.
wondering.
I
Yes.
think you just like to say the word.
But isn't it an accretion disk?
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah,
still
it
fun to
is.
say.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I was like.
No, it's satisfying to say.
The
like
mouth
scuba.
feel is very
Okay.
good there.
Fair.
Please, I beg of you, never say mouthfeel again.
And just like that,
watch
it
a lot
became
of
his
cooking
release
shows,
favorite.
And when people are like, "Oh, the mouthfeel," I'm like, "Nope, never watch that again."
It's out of my vernacular.
Oh, goodness gracious, people! Like I get it, but I don't understand texture, people. Because I'll eat anything, just about, as long as it tastes good. If it tastes nasty, it tastes nasty. But people are like, I just can't get past the texture. I'm like, I guess I'm just big fatty fat because I'll eat it. I don't care.
I don't like maple
Maybe
syrup.
slimy. I don't do slimy.
It's too sticky. Maple syrup. No, I hate maple.
So yeah, let's get going. All right, Call of Cthulhu. We're doing the 1890s, the Victorian Gaslight era. Let's get going. Good. I'm glad. There, B. All right. Well, I'm almost done. Most of the old flatware in these. Warder, have you found anything? Jack Warder peered intently through the oil lantern's light, acknowledging his co-worker with a non-committal grunt. Standing on several wooden boxes, he strained to make out the silhouettes of crates and barrels packed around him. Co-worker Russell was working where natural light was better. The place was a warren. Warder had found his way along a narrow corridor formed from the warehouse's long-neglected stock and spotted a low spot with some crates that could function as a makeshift staircase. Blackmore Wharf. Staircases, man. Blackmore Wharf's specialty was unclaimed goods, but they had become victims of their own success. Right on the banks of the Thames, on the border between Shadwell and Limehouse, the warehouse helped fill the gaps between the chaotic arrival of ships packed with exotic goods from far-flung reaches of the British Empire, or even just across the Channel. Despite the hub of the world's technological trade, even in its last decade of the 19th century, the schedule of incoming ships and their intended recipients seldom aligned. Warehouses like Blackmore Wharf filled that gap, holding goods from incoming vessels until their owners could claim them. The trouble was that some of the goods went unclaimed, pushed to the upper floors to make room from the constant in and out of the wares whose owners were known. While officially anything abandoned in the warehouse became Blackmore's property, there were not enough staff to catalog this ever-growing mess in the upper floors. Some of it had languished here for years. Decades more like, Warder murmured to himself as he clambered up to get a better view. He peered down at a small void among the makeshift walls of stored goods. At its center stood a tall wood crate with a small scattering of debris. Warder noted for a few mummified rats in the void, but was grateful he hadn't stumbled across a live nest. "Hey, Russell, a butcher at this," he called out, scratching at his brown sideburns and ever-growing stubble. Meant to tell you there is some British slang in here, so if you don't understand it, use context, because that's what I had to do.
Fair.
As he heard his companion shuffling towards him, he pulled himself onto a pile of boxes beside the tall crate. Setting his lantern down beside him, he slid his pry bar under the edge of the lid and gently pushed upward. Warder noticed the smell of polished wood, pleasant among the plethora of the warehouse's multitude of odors. Grabbing his lantern, he lifted the lid further and held his light above him to give him a good view inside. Warder startled as the shadows gave way to a dark shape of a woman's head, unmoving. Looking closer and prying up the lid further, it was the top of a cabinet. The woman's head carved on the right corner. He could make out two more, but it was difficult to see. The wood was inky black, inlaid with white and red strips of something else. What little of it he could see was stunningly beautiful, but he marveled at the inlay. Continuing to stare, he lost himself in the designs of the wood. Warder heard something like a faint buzzing whisper near his ear. "I said, what'd you find?" suddenly exclaimed Russell, materializing below him. Startling Warder, he came out of his trance. He fumbled the pry bar and dropped the lid onto the crate with a loud crack. Stumbling slightly, the dock worker retained his grip on the lantern, and something slithered back into the crate. Warder started before Russell interrupted him. That's a big one, isn't it?" Companion tilted his head towards the crate. Warder climbed down, still holding the lantern. Shadows crept higher onto the ceiling, mirroring the light's movement. He looked back and nodded. "Yeah, it looks like a fancy cabinet. Ebony, maybe? Looks like some ivory, too. Warder paused, eyeing the small wall of boxes that he climbed over. How long do you think it's been here? Looks like it's got walled off with those boxes and forgotten about. No idea. Let's make some space for it to get it out later. Warder grunted, and the pair shifted a few boxes to open a passage to the crate. Russell began heading towards the stair. Come on, let's go. I better tell Albert about it. Might be something Adley want since it's the property of Blackmore Wharf now. Looking back at the tall gray, Warder suddenly froze and cocked his head as if he was listening to something. You coming? Russell pressed. Warder blinked and looked up. All right, yes, he replied flatly, falling in with his coworker. As he made their way up the spiral metal stairs, Russell thought he heard Warder's growling whisper a single word. Mine. You're in the 1890s, 1893 to be exact. East London. Each of you, no matter your background, are operatives, we'll say, not employees of Miskatonic University. They often reach out to you based on experiences you've had in the past or availability to look into certain mysteries, we'll say. This is something kind of new to each of you. You're each newer to this experience with whatever experiences you've had in the past that has opened you up to the mysteries that Miskatonic handles, whatever it may be. You are still kind of, I will say, a little green with these investigations, but each of you have your own specialty. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to start over here, and we're going to go around each person, and I'm going to ask you to introduce your character. Go for it.
I am Lord Aloysius Rathbone. Unfortunately, I was touched in the head by some sort of strange occult mystery, forever losing the ability to speak in my native tongue. Sadly, I have been partially disowned from my family, for they cannot stomach me in high society any longer. And I fear that the Miskatonic University may be my only hope to maintain a prominent social life that befits a Rathbone of my stature.
Next. You're next. I don't know why you're laughing.
Because I don't know how to follow that. Alright. I know, I literally just blanked on everything. Well, considering that can't really follow up the Lord in any better way, I'm Veronica Shea, and I'm here to, investigate the weird and natural and anything else. Not really sure how I got over here, but a lot different than New York, where I spend most of my time. So we'll see what we come up with, and maybe help the Lord or something.
Are you talking about him or the
yes.
Lord?
Look at you both saying yes at the same exact time. It's perfect.
All right, next up.
Well, I am Celia Gertrude Hillier, because this is the best voice you're going to get. This is the best you're going to get from me. Enjoy.
I am.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, in my line of work, there are certainly a lot of interesting people that I certainly have learned a lot of things from, such as, just why I need my little switchblade, my rope, sometimes a shovel. It really just all depends. There's a lot of kinky people out there. But, as long as it's safe, and I get to hear a lot of things that people normally wouldn't talk about, so that's where I come in from. And if it's not perfectly honest, excuse me, if it's not perfectly clear, I am a woman of the night.
Yes, you are.
I think I've picked you up a few times, haven't I? not in that capacity, but more in the
Oh my god! Are you sure?
yes, but more in the
You're
you know,
done. You're done. You're done.
the legal capacity.
Oh yes, that's right. That's right. I forgot. Okay. Soliciting.
Well, I need to regain my composure for a moment. Well, one could say that I too am a woman of the night, but on the stage, the dazzling lights, the theatrical spirit of it all. Well, that is until my manager, Henry, said 35 is an awful old age to keep getting on the stage. Well, I'll do it until the damn day I die, but enough of that. I love a good red lipstick, a red wine, and perusing into my beloved grandmama, may her soul rest with ashes, her guidebook of wisdom. And yes, and you may be familiar with me. My government name is Gina Crystal Mariciano, but you may know me as Crystal M, just dazzling the stage. Usually, if I can snort it, eat it, smoke it, I will. So, come on, V, plug your ears there. Because here we're all the same. I don't want to hear about any police chattel or how you're spreading your legs for men if you can't handle, or women. I don't judge.
Neither do I.
So, I just love a good time, good ride. And you?
We appear to find ourselves in the company of hookers and hijinks.
And the law that is apparently
I will
looking
have
in
you
the
know that.
opposite direction.
I forgot. Yes, cocaine and opium were both legal then.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah.
My doctor gave me a prescription yesterday.
I believe
And it's a
heroin was also
Laudanum. Laudanum.
cocaine. Yeah, cocaine was a common. What was it?
Not antiseptic, but
Anesthetic and
anesthetic,
just general
anesthesia.
pain reliever.
Yep.
Oh, I take it back. Good police officer, you look like you're rather frazzled. I got a good medicinal pack right over here if you need anything.
Thanks. I think I have my own, but I might call you later.
All right. Let's go.
Yes. I am Professor Peter Matthias Jensen, called over for whatever business is going on here from New Jersey.
New Jersey.
A veteran of the American Civil Wars. Let's go Yankees.
The
Yep.
baseball team?
Go. We don't have a cop anymore. The morning fog of East London envelops you as you wind towards your destination. The damp air hangs heavy, mixing with the many odors that greet your nostrils. The hustle of the busy street is beginning to pick up as everyone gets on with their day. Newsboys call out from the street corners selling their papers, calling out the latest headlines or hawking the last penny dreadfuls. Penny dreadfuls were a book of just a fiction book that cost a penny. Also a pretty good show back in the day. Whether a breathless tale of Spring Hill Jack or the news of a large donation to St. Anne's Church, the voices fade into the murmurs of the moving crowd as you step away from the commercial road, making your way toward Adley's auction house. Following the street running along the greenish waters of the Limehouse Cut, your destination lies ahead. Jonathan Adley had called you here, asking you your help in a matter of some urgency. The dreary silhouette of the auction house looms out from the fog, the shadows of East Londoners emerging out and disappearing into the gloom, going about their business on this dreary day. As you approach the door, you see a large bearded man in a bowler hat step out and look your direction. He greets you with the tip of his bowler hat. This is Joshua Greeley. Good you hear? He says in a gravelly voice as he ushers you inside. Anything you want to ask him, or
Did we hear what?
you just know that he wants you here.
My goodness. First, a question I have is, are we that close to the poplar? Because it smells like the wharf down here.
Close to a lot of things down here.
Well, I thought we might be near poplar.
Yeah.
There's a lot of business down here for
Something
somebody.
tells me you're popular or unpopular.
I am, yes. That's how I knew that scent.
There's so many things I could say.
I know. As soon as I said it, I was like, I mentioned it as like the smell of the wharf, but there
I
are many
know.
things I could have said there.
Oh, yes, we get it. The morning air, piss, shite, whatever else. Yes. Really. Do you have any potpourri around these parts, or do you all just shack it up,
He
quite
just
frankly?
opens the door and ushers you inside. Let's go to the office, he says.
I believe that we have ambergris. If you would like to freshen yourself up.
The place is currently quiet in contrast to...
vomit, isn't it?
It's
It is
typical.
the excrement of the whale vomit.
Sorry, went on a tangent.
Why do you
know
what's happening right
It is
now?
what they make perfume.
Yes, correct.
Why do you know
They still do
this?
that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Random
that sounds
facts.
delightful. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Actually, I knew that too.
As did I.
And then she just dabs some.
Why don't you know this?
The
We're the odd
rathbones
one
make
here.
most of the fortune with whaling.
Can you remind me of your character's name one more time?
Aloysius Rathbone.
Aloysius Rathbone.
Aloysius.
If it makes you feel any better, doll, I could just go ahead and call him Al. Because I'm not going to remember any of the rest of it. And besides, the names don't matter to me.
I mean, if you knew how to spell Aloysius, I would be mighty impressed.
Hello. Wishes.
There you go.
All right.
Apologies, Joshua. Please, continue.
Thank you. So the place is currently quiet in contrast to its typical afternoon bustle preparing for an upcoming auction. But Joshua Greeley, he does usher you in, taking you up some wooden stairs to an office that's overlooking the warehouse area. He pretty quiet, just welcomed you in, just ushering, showing you where to go, and says, "All right. We just have a mess that we need your help with." And he kind of knocks on the door and opens it. He guides you into Adley's office, and he looks and he goes, "Mr. Adley, there's a group from Miskatonic. I apologize, I didn't bother getting your names. I did hear you oversay your name is Aloysius Rathbone."
Yes, of the Rathbones.
Oh, that makes complete sense.
I believe we own half this wharf.
I don't believe you do.
Do you know who my father is?
This is Jonathan Adley, who owns this warehouse.
Nobody cares who your father is. Mr. Adley,
You know
please
what?
continue.
I'm just going to say this. It doesn't matter about their names. Go ahead.
I know. Everybody has daddy issues, don't we all?
Jonathan Adley stands and he looks at each of you and says, "Welcome. Let's get right down to business."
I know. You want my autograph. Hand me a piece of paper and I'm happy to sign it. That's usually the business we get down to, is it not?
There was an instance that happened not too long ago at one of our auctions, 1 week ago, actually. Goods were purchased and goods were misdelivered. While we were working to resolve the matter, the gentleman who bought them, Mr. Blakely, he barged in and threatened to sue me out of and to put me out of business if I didn't return a certain box that contained a cabinet to the solicitor that is won at the well, he didn't win, but he was representing the person who won at the auction. Now I admit that he has the right to be upset. I'm so frustrated with this delivery crew. I already fired them all in absentia. But they haven't showed up since signing out after the botched delivery, even to collect their outstanding pay. Now, I'm happy to answer any questions that you have about this, but I just need to know. I need it recovered. I need it found. I don't know what's happened to it. I feel that Blakely, I believe he's the lawyer. He's their lawyer. His reaction is wholly excessive and uncharacteristic of the William Blakely that I know. that I've experienced in the past, I should say. But he's going to put me out of business. That's all there is to it.
Can you tell us more about this cabinet, or what was actually delivered?
Well,
Or
nothing was
misdelivered.
delivered. That's what I'm saying. It was just didn't show up.
Okay, so nothing was delivered.
No, that's why he's
Okay.
going to sue me.
What's so special about this cabinet? Is there
Well, he purchased it.
is there any history behind it, or is it just a cabinet?
It's just a cabinet. All I know.
Do you happen to have the addresses of the crew you assigned?
Let me check into that. I do have records of them, but usually they just collect their pay here.
Of course.
And my other question to do with that is, would it not be more concerning that they came to pick up things and they just never returned, including not even being able to pick up their pay? Because quite honestly,
They could be thieves. They could have stole goods out of the warehouse to sell, and whatever they made was more than what their pay was.
Is anything
Knowing
else?
that they were going to catch my wrath when they showed up.
Is anything else missing?
I don't know what's down there. I mean, we keep stuff for years down. It is literally just a void of lost stuff.
How did you communicate that you fired them if they haven't been back? Or is
Well,
it
I
upon...
fired them in absence. So
If
on
they
my
show up
records, they
again,
are
they'll
fired.
find out they don't
When
have
they
a job.
show up, I will tell them to their face they're fired.
Oh, so they don't know yet. Would you like us to deliver the news if we find them?
Sure.
Okay.
Have you used them before?
I mean, I've used a lot of people.
Surely there must be something else about this situation which would drive you to enlist the aid of the Miskatonic, when certainly the Bobbies would be more than capable of helping you with basic larceny.
Well, I don't know. I mean, people are missing, things are missing, and honestly, I need the best. Let's be honest, sometimes, Scotland Yard and a few other places, they don't do the best. What?
It's an evening of bobby bashing.
Ah.
You have
7 days ago, we had an auction. Okay? I would say up to 12 days ago, there was this cabinet. It was a beautiful cabinet, black cabinet, ebony, you could say. It was moved into my auction house where it was cataloged and prepared it for the following week's auction. Now, a week ago today, 7 days ago, the auction took place. The ebony cabinet was the standout star of the day. I mean, we have good stuff here. We have great auctions. But there was a fierce bidding war among many of the participants. Now, the top three bidders were Gilbert Morrison, Chester McFadden, and I apologize, William Blakely. William Blakely, he had a record-breaking bid, and he won the auction.
Is this normal behavior for him, or is this his first auction he's been to?
No, I mean, I know him. He's been to auctions before. I've never seen him really go that far out. And
Well, you also said the lawyer was acting strange.
well, I mean, it's the whole thing is just strange. William Blakely came back from like a trip and found out that his cabinet was not there, it was missing, was not delivered. And he came here demanding the return of it. And I don't have it, I had it delivered. I have it on record that I delivered it. I had it delivered to him. But I will say that I did get a report a day before that some of the goods from the auction were misdelivered. We've been working, Mr. Greeley and I have been trying to start sorting this out. And then, that's the day after that, that's when he showed up demanding his prize. And then 2 days ago, he returns again to confront me with legal paperwork. That's where he threatened to sue me into the ground if I do not find and return the cabinet to him. That's when I called you all yesterday, and that's where we are today.
So just to take a little trip to clarification station here, Mr. Blakely is lawyer, purchaser, crazy man.
Yeah, pretty much.
All in one. Wow. What a role. What a character. Oh, I'm exhilarated.
This cabinet, was it opened at the auction, or did
No.
it remain closed the entire time?
It was just remained closed the entire time.
The other items that were misdelivered, do they have any connection
No.
to the cabinet?
Not that I know of.
Where did you get the cabinets?
It was in one of my warehouses.
So not an estate sale. It literally was just sitting there.
Things show up on the wharf. Things aren't claimed. They end up in my warehouse. That's it. That's all I know. So I go down, we find stuff, we sell it, and we make a profit. That's how it works.
What would we roll to try to see? Like, I want to know if he's not telling us everything. Like, if he looks like he's holding back.
Psychology.
Yeah. Okay. Can I roll that?
Sure.
These two. Ooh. That's bad, right? To get under that?
Yeah.
Oh, I did really bad. I got a 91 out of a
Yeah.
75.
It's hard for you to tell. I mean, he seems like he's telling the truth. But you're an actor. You know how easy it is to fool people. So you don't know. By the way, I set both my bags of dice there for you, too.
Here's another one in case none of the others work.
During the 5 days for which you had the cabinet brought to this location warehouse, were any renditions made of it? Artistic drawings or any kind of
No.
those newfangled photographs?
What kind of
No.
drawings?
Artistic rendition. Perhaps the cabinet, what it looked like, any kind of symbolism it may have had?
Basically a drawing
Artistic.
of what it looks
Yes,
like.
yes. Oh, obviously, did I say it the other
It
way?
kind of sounded
Well,
autistic.
When
rendition.
you
What is an
draw.
artistic drawing?
The drawl had me there for saying, like, excuse me?
Wait, what?
Here's how, okay, here it is. Nothing unusual about the cabinet. Nothing unusual about the auction until the cabinet hit the floor. There was some competitive bidding, as I said, on other pieces and this. But when a few bids came in, there was a frenzy around the cabinet. People started bidding. Initially, almost everyone on the floor made some kind of incremental bid. Then it moved on to a full-on bidding war between the three gentlemen I mentioned.
Do you have their...
Greeley! And then Mr. Greeley walks in. He's my auctioneer. He can tell you.
Why, hello.
He just kind of looks at you. Like he's kind of done with y'all's shenanigans from the front door.
Was the cabinet at any time opened?
Nope.
The contents remain a mystery?
Yeah. I mean, as far as we know, it's an empty cabinet. Mr. Greeley looks around and says, I've been auctioneer here for 7 years.
Wow.
And I've gotten to know some of the regulars. I saw many of the bidders go much higher than they normally would have on such an item. When they dropped out, looked very frustrated. Like their frustration was palpable. I was concerned that the auction would turn into a riot at first.
Can you provide the contact information and their local where they would reside?
I can look for it, but I don't know if I got it. They, like I said, we pay in cash. They show up at the door. Now remember, this is the 1890s. People were just handed money, and they didn't care where you lived, how you lived, whatever. You showed up, worked, got your pay, and you left.
Right, but you said that you delivered, so you...
Oh, you're asking for delivery people. Oh, I'm sorry. Where you
No,
delivered?
no, the delivery...
The recipients.
The recipients, yeah.
Yes.
The delivery, yeah.
Could you provide us
yes.
with the delivery information for the top
final
three?
bidding came down between, and this is Greeley speaking. He said William Blakely, Philbert Morrison and Chester McFadden, correct? And he said, yeah, I mentioned that to them. Morrison dropped, and then McFadden continued to push the bid, but Blakely, I remember, won with a final bid of £1,200,
Wow.
which is the equivalent of $250,000 today. Yeah.
I do declare.
They said that is an extraordinary sum for such a piece, and the largest single sale that Adley's warehouse has ever seen, auction houses has seen in a small scale auction like that. Give me one moment, and then Adler turns around and he starts ruffling through some files and looking in some drawers real quick. He pulls out the auction manifest and he starts flipping through it, and they do this. Oh, nope, sorry, it's not on this computer. I was trying to push it over to there. So I'm sorry, y'all probably won't get to see it, and actually they won't get to see it really either. You do have a handout. You have basically a catalog of Adley's Auction House Company, Limehouse, London. It says to sell by auction unclaimed imported goods, including not limited to household furniture and effects, dining sets, elegant sideboards, carved wooden cabinets, writing desks, upholstered parlor chairs, wardrobes, as well as silver plate and plated goods, silverware, tea sets, candlestick set stuff, and artwork as well. So they've got all that. And then the addendum had new arrivals. They had dining sets, sideboards, another chest, mahogany writing desk, 2 chairs, pine wardrobe, ebony cabinet. That's the one. Belgian or Flemish by our guest, but it had Greek iconography on it. Rocking chairs, bamboo bookshelves, Belgian occasional tables, upholstered sets, maple dresser from Canada, of all places, washstand. It's a practical washstand with a basin and a pitcher set, oak magazine rack, Brentwood bistro chairs, brass bed frame, and set of 3 walnut nesting tables. Really nice stuff that they had at this auction. But as he said, this is the keeper speaking to you guys. The ebony cabinet that was listed was the standout prize of the day. Now you have bid record ledger. Everything went for like 59, 70, 78, 81, 48, 60, 56, 45, anywhere between 40 and 70 pounds, until it came down to the freaking ebony cabinet, which was 2,500 pounds. Crazy.
Did Blakely win anything else?
No.
Or bid on
That's
anything
it.
else?
That was it.
Has anyone been down to the section of the warehouse the cabinet was stored in since
Just the two
delivery date?
the two that drew it up and were supposed to deliver it.
Can we go down there and just look around?
Sure, you can. I mean, literally, you have open. You can investigate anything.
And did you mention what else was misdelivered? No, you said that it wasn't connected.
Let me look and see what was misdelivered.
And who were they supposed to be delivered to?
Give me 1 second.
Celia.
Yes.
Wait, can they hear me if I talk to Celia? If I'm talking real low.
I mean, if you
Here or them?
I mean, I don't care if you guys hear, but
Oh.
like the characters, because they're looking for something.
Why don't you give me a stealth roll to see if you can whisper without anybody hearing you? I wish there was like a whisper roll.
I got a 91.
Holy crap! Again?
Exactly.
basically-
I got a 1 for listen. I rolled a 1. Critical
You don't really
success.
need it because she's basically whisper yelling.
It's a
this
stage
point.
whisper.
Yeah, she's stage whispering, only louder.
Oh my god.
And so stage whispers that everybody in the back goes shh.
Celia, why don't you use your assets and try to have them like us? Because if they don't like us, as they appear not to, because they apparently don't have good taste, because I'm an excellent actress, but maybe perhaps you can use your God-given talents, or Satan-given, whatever is your favor, to perhaps be able to make them like us again.
I'm just gonna tap my
Wink.
cane very loudly on the floor. Just looking at you.
We're having girl talk.
Celia, actually, I was gonna ask if maybe you had some associates down here that might have been outside at the time in the past, starting 12 days ago, to see maybe if they saw anything.
Well, I can certainly go ahead and ask. I have certainly. What's the polite way to say it? I'm not as delicate as you all, so maybe I get around for sure. So I'm sure there's a lot of people that get around.
What's that? That's tell me what we want to know.
I guess, incidentally, I converted it from pounds from 1890 to today's, and then converted to USD. They spent $4,173,000 on that cabinet.
Oh wow, this is.
Do
This
you
is way
mean to
off,
tell
man.
me that I am? Oh my!
You got some cash on you?
What part of town are we in again?
We're
Down there, box.
You're on the wharf.
Oh.
You're.
if we're by Poplar, we're in the poorest community
Yeah.
in all
People are
of.
watching you.
It's okay. With wealth comes the ability to walk softly and carry the biggest gun.
But anyway,
I found my records, and he's like, really just looks like us. We heard everything. We're both very married men.
That's beautiful.
I mean, to be perfectly fair, that doesn't necessarily seem to stop a lot of the times when people come to see me. But anyway, let me see.
That it might have been the devil. Okay, well,
Like,
while they're
I
not trying.
found the records.
Thank you, good sir.
Yes.
These fine gentlemen.
Those who won smaller items, he's going down. They all carried them out, and only the more oversized items that were, that required delivery were the ones. According to my records, a local carter, Blair Ridley, handled the deliveries, and that day using the auction house's horse-drawn wagon. Yes, the dray wagon. However, he hasn't returned to work since returning the wagon and stabling the horse that night.
Oh, phew. The horse is okay.
Yes. Initially, I thought he didn't come back to work because he was sleeping it off. But Greeley goes, now he's made minor mistakes before, and I often thought that Ridley was inebriated, drunk, every time he came to work. So I didn't realize that anything was happening until the complaints began to roll in about the deliveries. As a result, Mr. Adley is very angry with Ridley, and once we find him, we will inform him that he's been fired for his incompetence when or if he shows up at the auction house ever again. We won't be using his services anymore. Without the delivery driver, I don't have a complete record of what went where, and nobody has seen Blair Ridley since the wrongful delivery. We've asked around. He's not come to collect his pay, as we told you before. Now, while no one has seen him for a few days, busy town, he's not really been considered missing. as we have reported it to police. We are both unaware of where he would be or where he resides.
But do you have the addresses for the 3 men
Yeah.
that were hidden on the cabinet?
Yeah. Let me see. Well, we didn't have the 2 that did not win,
You said they were all
but they
previous-
didn't win,
Right,
so we
but they've
wouldn't deliver anything to them.
they've won stuff at previous auctions.
Yeah, but
Surely you would
he
have a
just
way.
pulls out a huge
correspond.
ledger and goes, I don't know. I mean, it could be things that they carried out. We'd have to go through the entire ledger. I mean, they're not unpopular men. You can find out where they live, I'm sure.
Would I have access to that information?
Maybe. You'd have to look. Make some rolls.
Would you,
You wouldn't have it right now. You'd have to go into the office.
No, I
and
know
get
that.
it, yeah.
That's
aside from the winning bid by Mr. Blakely, would you happen to know at what point Mr. Morrison bowed out of the contest?
When he got outbid.
Yes, but around what dollar point was it?
Well before. Trying to think. That's a really good question that I was not prepared for, to be honest with you. Morrison dropped out well before the 250. I mean the 1200. Sorry, I said 25. It's 1200 pounds. McFadden continued to push Blakely up until the 1200, of course.
You have a star employee, like a delivery man you really
The star
trust on
employee
your
standing right here.
Well, that delivers. I mean, you deliver with the auction house, but as far as giving the deliveries.
Ah, I see what you did there.
Someone that perhaps has spoken to Blair extensively and might know his favorite pub or somewhere that we could start our search.
I mean, there are multiple places you can start your search. We would say Blair was not one to go out. Carried it around on him.
Okay. So maybe the liquor store might be a good place to check.
Maybe.
My experience in with at least this, my bread and butter generally comes from the taverns around this time. At least the Poplar. Incidentally, I'm going. If you don't mind me, I'm gonna step out and see if I can see if there's anybody I might recognize to possibly start potentially get some leads for
Sure.
anyone seeing anything.
Go out and do a spot hidden.
Okay.
That would be the equivalent to perception
Nope.
and investigation.
65, and I need to roll under a 25.
Oh, no.
Oh, I needed a spot under a 40. Excuse me. But
You want to
still.
spend 26 luck?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay. Had a guy do it.
Yep.
He's like, I'm spending 21 luck right off the bat. I was like, jeez.
Mr. Greeley, would you be kind enough to show me where the cabinet was being kept in the warehouse?
Sure. He just kind of looks around for a second. He's like, and he just kind of points to the floor outside the office, overlooking, like, legit.
Yeah.
That's where it was being,
No, that's
like,
I mean,
yeah,
that's good enough for me.
yeah.
I'll make my way down.
It's like, I mean, it's a small
assumed it
auction
was
house.
like
That's
a-
where it was stored.
Yeah.
You know,
I assume there's the warehouse.
It's a
and he's got, like,
warehouse,
one of those second
and he's got a
floor-
second floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
was
So
just
it's a
gonna stand
warehouse,
next to the window and just
stage, second floor office, and he's overlooking the warehouse.
and I just go to the window and just ask them where the cabinet had been being kept.
And he points off to the left.
Thank you. and I'll hobble my way down
Okay.
to that area, and I just want to look around to see if there's any sign of where, like, something might have been carved, scratched.
Spot hidden. I mean, yeah.
Anything out of sorts in this spot. That's an 84. 84 over 30.
There's a lot of dust in here.
That's you.
And you see a couple rats. Nothing uncommon for a warehouse. But that's about it. He kind of looks around and he said, listen, there are things you can do here. Portable cabinets are not uncommon here at the auction house. Several items we sold that day were similar in quality and design, and they had inlay and everything else, just like this. The ebony cabinet was beautiful. Ebony wood had an inlay of, looked like ivory. It was ivory, actually. Looking at his notes, people wanted that one, and the records. The cabinet came from Blackmore Wharf, an old warehouse on South Shadwell Street. He's reading off right now because he's been looking through this whole thing. I had to make a library roll for him, and he kept failing. Yeah, he's not real smart, apparently. Now, a significant part of my business comes from an arrangement with various port warehouses to...
Oh, where did you say it came from? Sorry.
Oh, South Shadwell Street, Blackmore Wharf.
I put Black War, so that makes more sense now.
I auction off their unclaimed or abandoned items, and many of these items came off cargo vessels. Various reasons they remain unclaimed. Now, my records don't show which ship this cabinet came from, but if you want to talk to anybody, I would talk to Albert Chang at Blackmore Wharf. I would talk to him about the cabinet, the history of it, anything like that. He would know more than I would. Now, if you wanted to and ask people about their bids that day, you have their names: Blakely, Chester, or Blakely, McFadden, and Morrison. You can, I can look in my notes, my records, and see if I have their addresses. I don't usually keep certain things, but I would keep their addresses if I had it returned to me. That's usually what I keep, is the ticket showing proof of delivery, and that would have their address on it. Since he never returned, I don't have proof of delivery, and things were misdelivered that day. And he just hands his records over and he goes, look through them all you want. They're yours.
I'll start flipping.
Make a library use roll.
I will be looking at this here strange box I found. It says Jumanji.
No. It's bad.
So Blackmore Wharf.
You would know it.
Huh?
You would know it.
No.
Yeah.
You do a lot of business with them?
I mean, do a lot of business with a lot of wharfs.
Well, yes. Has any other piece that you guys have auctioned off had any reaction similar to this?
I mean, we've had people go crazy over pieces before that they think are going to be worth money and are. I pay very little money for that day, but I mean,
nothing like this.
Nothing like this, but I mean, we've had strong reactions before. What'd you get on your library use?
I'm gonna push it.
Okay.
I got a 72 out of 60.
Okay.
It's library use. It's not. Worst I can get is a paper cut, maybe. 38.
Okay. Is that a...
That's a success.
A success, okay. You are able to quickly sort out which items clients picked up and which larger items needed to be delivered. And all the mixed up delivery was the last day with 10 larger items or lots required delivery to 4 locations. The manifest will show the names and addresses of each auction house winner. This is all because you're flipping through it much better than he does. He looks at you and says, the standard procedure sees we make sure the auction house crew load the carts in the morning, and the delivery driver takes the goods to their appointed destinations. And that's where house staff usually unload the material and take it into the house. Now, occasionally, two crew can be set on delivery, but that day I do have it here that records show that Blair Ridley made the deliveries on his own. Now, Blakely was not the only one to complain about a missed delivery day. All 4 scheduled to receive deliveries received the wrong items. I assume that Ridley either misread or miscopied the delivery list, but until I see that copy that he has, I don't know.
Who were the other people?
Ridley never returned to work, as I said, and that's a question I don't have an answer to. What?
One, who were the other people supposed to be delivered to? And didn't you say that the...
I have a list. He has a list, actually.
And didn't you say that the horse and...
They were returned, but he hasn't returned to work.
But he did not return them.
He returned them at night when we aren't here. And he has not come back to work. Now, both Greeley and I have managed to locate and properly deliver all the items to the rightful owners, save for the cabinet, which remains missing. Actually, I had nothing to do with that. It was mostly Greeley. I have to admit. Listen, I'm the bankroll here. I sit in this office and I tell people what to do. I don't deal with records very well. I have someone for this. So,
just above table. Everything that was misdelivered has since been taken to the correct address.
That's what the records say.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's just the cabinet.
And he, legitimately, it's not me. He is this clueless.
Okay.
So it's not surprising that this stuff happens like this, and that he would hire somebody under the table like Ridley to do work, because probably he was getting dirt cheap prices for this guy.
Well,
even though he was always sauced up.
I believe that it might be in our best interest to maybe talk to this Filbert and Chester. Perhaps not Mr. Blakely quite yet, since he seems to be so upset. I would hate to further anger him and then cause him to want to speed up this timeline of, let's ruin a man's livelihood, you know? But perhaps trying to figure out... I'm so curious why this particular cabinetry was so popular.
I agree.
Where were they?
With my 38, do I have their addresses from previous winnings?
You have the 4 that matter, or don't matter, I should say. But he did find the address to I get everybody's names mixed up. Blakely's house, and make one more library roll for me.
47 under 60.
Okay. You have on the back of an old auction sheet the delivery manifest. It has been delivered by someone different, but on the back of that, scrawled in ink, it says Ridley, cheaper, and then it says Park Street.
Oh, the delivery man.
Copy that down.
Okay.
And I will give him back his record book.
Okay. You find anything everything you needed?
That remains to be seen. It looks like you just had a scrawled down location for Ridley's house.
Ridley goes, that tracks.
From what it looks like, his house may be somewhere on Parker Street.
Park Street?
Park Street. I'm not local, so I'll trust one of you kind folk to get us there safely.
I think I've been there. It's
You
quite
would
smelly.
know that Park Street is not far from the West India Dock office. The West India Trading Company.
If I remember correctly, I think there's open sewage near there, so you might want to go ahead and bring this something a little bit to make it smell a little bit better.
Question. Would any of us know where ebony wood comes from?
I would make you do a natural world roll.
Okay, dokie.
What if we know above table?
Yeah, well, no.
You can't bring that into the game.
Yeah, not there.
I was gonna say we actually played this one before.
Did we really?
This is the one that I got the 2-1%.
That's right. I changed some of it.
Oh,
I made characters a little different. I thought I'd played this before, but I like it a lot.
It is fun.
I apologize.
You're good. That's why I've been a little bit more quiet. 'Cause I'm like,
apologize.
I think I know where this is going, so I'm not saying to anybody else. Oh, a nature. I got an let's see, a success. I needed to roll under a 10. I got an 8.
How in the world does the prostitute know where ebony wood comes from?
Hey, she talks to a lot of people.
It's true.
Yes.
I got an extreme.
You got extreme
I got
success.
a 10 under 20. I got a 20 natural. I rolled the 10.
Oh, but you got a hard success.
Yes.
10 under 20, so you got a hard.
Oh, I epically failed. I got a 98. 10. I know, like so close.
Oh, mine.
I think that is crit.
No, it has to be 100, I think.
If your score is over 50,
Oh,
it has to be 100.
let me double check that.
If your score is
I
under
forgot
50,
about that rule.
then it's 96 plus.
Yeah.
I forgot about that
fumble is
rule.
96.
Yeah.
Oh.
Percentage is like the base. So
Because of
for certain
natural
scores,
world,
everyone. Yeah.
10%.
So the base for anyone that doesn't have proficiency in natural world is a 10.
It's a 10.
If you
Or
have
it can be as low as a 5 as well.
Yeah.
I've seen 5s too.
that might change
My
depending on
brain's
the
about
era.
to be scrambled.
So, like, Felix Lester, the agency detective, his fast talk is 5.
Yeah.
5, 2, and 1.
Yeah, that's the. I think
Maybe
that's the
I'll
base
try
for
it.
fast talk.
Yeah.
That's the
Medicine is 1.
Could be. He might be one of my clients too, considering the fact that I know where ebony comes
Yeah.
from.
No.
medicine is the
Lord
base.
Rathbone did not
Uh-huh.
Medicine is the base
integrate
one.
himself
Yeah.
with ladies of the
Yeah.
night.
Are you
Is-
quite sure? I mean,
He
I
is
could
too
have.
busy
That's a little
promenading
in-depth
with
for-
ladies with parasols.
For right now,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
I don't know. I still could have swore that my skirt went over your head at one point.
That must have been my father or my brother or one of my raucous uncles.
I mean, it very well could be. Quite honestly, it's quite difficult to tell sometimes with faces, but
We all have the same chin.
it very well could be. That might be it. Maybe they like the ebony just as much as you
Yeah.
do.
Now our family motto is it don't mean butt if it ain't got that jud.
What if I don't know what I rolled?
Absolutely
You are
was one
so
of your
close to
relatives.
having
And
Cthulhu come out of the ocean and eat you.
Oh no! Now Cthulhu, sir, I say I hope I give you indigestion. Do not wrap that there squid squelchy tentacle around my waist. I got it in. I got that one word in there that he hates almost as much as the other one that he hates. For what I'm not about to
You're
use.
not allowed to say that word, though.
I also failed, but not as badly. I don't think. Well, is it first or no?
Yeah. If it is, yeah, you are mine. No. I mean, something bad won't happen to you soon.
I'm about to be dead.
Not right now, though, but it means I can.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
if you have a score in something, if you roll and your score is under 50, if you get a 96 plus, it's a fumble. If your score is over 50, you have to roll 100 to get, which is essentially a critical fail.
Actually, I just wrote down Angela, critical fail, -1.
So
I'm planning on everybody getting more than 1. Huh?
Oh, I thought I was like 98. It was 2. Never mind. I get where you're going. Okay, I'm here. What's up? Let's go.
All right. You all would know that like houses. Who is? I know you're not local. You're kind of local,
I'm local, but I've been touching the head.
but you got touched in the head in more ways than one, my friend.
And I think I'm local too.
You're
just
very
because-
local.
Yeah.
I'm
This is my bread and
Italian.
butter.
You're local.
Yeah,
I mean, you
Yeah,
get
I
around,
do
but
it.
you are local.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Angela lives here. Well, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Your character lives here. I forgot your name.
Veronica?
Veronica, but you are not from here.
No, but
Yes.
I would have knowledge, I guess.
Yeah. So most of you all would know that typical houses in on this road, like typical houses of this type, is narrow frontage, has a mottled red brick like facade coated in brownish black industrial grime. So like if you imagine just smokestacks everywhere, that's what London was back then, and it just coated everything in like brown and black.
It smelled
Gross.
horrible.
And smelled terrible.
Is it the Black Death or like the bubonic plague, or is that a different
No,
era?
That's different.
That's way before
centuries.
this.
Okay.
But there is a lot
This
of
is just
coal,
nasty.
1450s, so 500 years earlier.
Yeah,
So it's
So-
the rats, but not like the same kind.
right.
Okay.
But you're also looking at
Industrialization.
industrialization.
Nobody
You're
cared about
looking
pollution.
at some people maybe have running water inside. Most don't. So they're still throwing their waste on the street. Stuff like that.
That's
Straight to the river.
And
Or
that's
into
the
the
water
river.
they use to brew their beer.
Yep.
Oh. I'm not good at
So-
history, but I'm working on it.
Most of those are like narrow houses,
What are row houses?
row houses.
Yeah.
But
That's San Francisco.
so it is up to you all what you want to do right now. You can, there are ways to find out the addresses of Blakely, the three men. You can do some more research, or you already know where Blair Ridley's home is. You can go that way as well.
We also
Really,
did anyone succeed on that? Asking about where ebony comes from.
Oh yeah.
Oh
well,
yeah,
I did.
you did and you did.
Yeah, critical success and just success.
No, hard success.
Oh, hard success.
Yeah,
Oh,
because I don't have anything to give you on critical.
I have a piece of the wood at my home. I keep it for study.
I just heard about it a lot from some apparently a relative of his that loves to talk about wood.
Yes.
Well, yes, but also the natural wood. I guess both could be the same.
Now, just tell us where it comes from, there, young lady.
Oh, India? All right, yeah,
Oh,
tell
yeah.
me like I don't know.
It comes from it's persimmon tree, is what it's
Oh, okay.
technically known as. Ancient Egyptian, Greek. Oh no, sorry, the word ebony comes from that. So I'm looking at where it comes from is.
I would love that you just become an analytical, or maybe you got the 10 encyclopedias and you're like, ebony wood.
You just right. I mean, I know Purple Heart. I'd love to work with Purple Heart
Yeah,
though.
native to southern India and Sri Lanka,
Okay.
didn't you say Park?
and native to
Street is
Western
near-
Africa.
Didn't you say that Park Street is near the West India something something?
Yeah.
That's
What was
why
the
I
rest
have
of the something something?
trading company.
Trading company, West India Wharf.
Oh yeah, in the 1890s, the UK pretty much owned India.
Owned
at the
all of
time.
India at
Yeah.
that time, yeah.
What?
Great Britain. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Colonialism.
Yep.
It's crazy, y'all.
They also owned Hong Kong for a long time.
Until 1994.
Yep.
And shipped most of their prisoners, their criminals, to Australia.
That's why Australia, yeah, I know
It's
that
a prison
part.
colony. It
Yeah.
was uninhabited. Well, they considered uninhabited because it was mostly the native people there. And then that's where, like, all right, that's where we're going to ship all our bad guys. Let them deal with them.
Alright, viewers, you come to watch role playing and you get history lessons.
Yep.
So, yeah.
I'm learning with you.
There was the fourth boat that landed at the Plymouth Rock. It was called Sex Criminal Boat. It's where they sent all the. They used to do that though. You could
Yeah.
pay off your prison sentence by getting on a ship,
Yep.
just leaving.
Wait, but isn't Plymouth here?
Yeah.
Is that for real?
No.
Yeah. Criminals definitely would have immigrated here by booking passage on a ship
Yeah.
to pay off their sentence.
The whole purpose was that they were supposed to come prep colonies for when they sent their real.
Yeah, they were technically indentured servants who could buy their freedom back after.
But that's not the entirety of who settled here. like Plymouth Rock and all. Anyway, actually, I apologize. It's not only native to southern India and Sri Lanka. It is Africa, native to Western Africa, Queensland, the North Territory, New Guinea, and Timor. Indonesia, and that's it.
Okay.
A lot of different places. But what sticks out is India. That's what you know, and the West Indian Trading Company.
And Ridley lives on Park Street, which is
Down from the West India Dock Office.
Did you happen to find any contacts?
I unfortunately was not. I think most of them are working at the docks at the moment. But we can always try later. Honestly, it's much too early for my specialty.
well, we can head down to Park Street, see if we can locate Mr. Ridley's home address, and if not, have a look around the West India Trading Company offices. See if maybe they have requisitioned this cabinet.
Well, don't forget that we also want to check the Blackmore Wharf. Talk to Albert Chang.
Yes, but we have no idea yet where that is, unless one of you locals knows.
Yeah, you would know where the Blackmore Wharf is.
I would.
Well,
yeah,
most of them would.
I actually have performed many a show.
The British Southern gentleman would know as well.
I may have been down there a time or two.
Where do we want to go to start with?
Well, also,
Aloysius is very, very much that accent, though.
It's, every time someone says the word Aloysius, I just feel it.
Pardon me, I'm so sorry.
along the way, as we are, trying to figure all of this out, perhaps we could stop and see your place of work and you'll be able to look into a few things.
I can.
Yeah, come on, Barbie. Let's go party.
I have no regrets.
I don't think Ronnie
dude.
wants to get hit with a copyright infringement anything.
I
It was
know.
less than 10 seconds.
It really was, but
Well, I can go and take a look around just for safety reasons. It might be better if some don't join me at my place of employment for, as I said, safety reasons.
Oh, I hear you,
yes,
darling.
I have absolutely no intention of being anywhere near you with that.
I'm too famous to be in there. I understand.
Yes, you are exactly who I was considering.
I knew it. Thank you. Sam's happy, but keep myself happier.
Okay.
Right then. Mr. Adley, we will do our best to find your captain.
Oh, right,
I
we're still
appreciate
here.
yeah, and he
I
just
forgot.
watching you, I was like, what the crap? I thought I was an idiot.
Sometimes I feel bad for the NPCs.
Yeah.
I mean,
Just-
sometimes I do.
Just stand there and watch you all drool, like they're drooling, like, what is that?
Okay,
Look,
so we
some of us are sane.
This one here has 30 sanity.
That's it?
No, 40.
40, I'm sorry. Somebody has less than that.
No, I
Some
think
of us here can act in a socially acceptable manner.
I can act very well.
I know how to
Indeed,
conduct
man.
myself in high society.
Okay. So while we're all proving ourselves, let's at least get out of here and come up with a.
I have worse sanity, by the way, so you're good. I have only 35 sanity.
For now.
Oh boy.
Apparently something bad's about to happen to me.
I'm gonna start making my way out of this man's office
Yes.
Please
before
do.
we give
Yes.
him an aneurysm.
I'm
All right.
gonna
For
follow.
brevity's sake, we're going to say, are you all, well, I need to know where you're all going first.
I wish to locate Blair Ridley, who I keep wanting to say Boo Radley for some reason.
Because of how you're speaking, sir.
We'll find the mockingbird soon.
I gotta keep checking myself.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Well, that is the
I
problem.
second the
I
idea
don't
of
even
finding
drink
Mr.
and I
Ridley.
need one right now. I don't even drink and I feel like I need one.
Nice.
So we're starting with Ridley,
Believe it or not.
then the West India Trading.
Oh god, I didn't even know!
Why would you do that? Ripley's Believe It or Not. He said you said Ridley and he said Believe It or Not.
I
think
just
you
went
actually
there.
said Ripley.
Yeah.
She did start saying Ripley.
I went there last week at the beach.
Oh, that's a cool place. So let's we're going to go find Ridley, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
let's get on
Can
it.
Crystal take some opium?
Do you want to do it right in front of everybody?
It's
And
legal.
the oh yeah.
It's medically prescribed.
It is well.
All of this
you
is
could just
giving
walk
me
in,
a
you
headache.
could legitimately you could walk into a
Oh
place
yeah.
and just buy it.
Yep.
Not prescribed, just buy it.
I do have a fancy opium spoon if you want to use it.
Aren't you just a
Made of
doll?
pure
Of
ivory?
course.
No, you would not want to put a claim to that.
Of course, yes, thank you. So I accept the spoon.
No, it's made of lead, actually.
I just take. Do I have to roll anything? So how does this affect me?
With this though, I'm going to make you roll in your Constitution.
Okay, so
See how it affects you.
75 or lower.
On 75 or lower.
if
So
I
you
get a
gotta-
91 again, these dice, they're not. They've
Are
gotta
they
be
are the
switched.
ones that you received tonight yours?
Yeah.
Yeah, just pop mine open and they're my DM dice. They're blessed.
For
Those
you.
were the ones out of your bag that you purged.
I purged them.
Yes.
Blessed are the polyhedrons.
Like forever
Touch
ago.
above a DM.
Just pour them out on the table.
Yes, let them.
Now you got me
cascade.
talking like that. I can't even do an accent after listening to you.
Yep.
I tried for a British accent and I heard you say the old stuff and I'm like, now I want to talk like that and
I'm just an American gentleman in London.
That's good.
Oh, it's a success.
Oh,
I succeeded.
so you are okay. Your headache is gone. Headache is. You feel that wave of
Mine is
relief that
growing.
comes over you. The nerves, the sweating has stopped. You know that started. You know you were glistening a little, and you feel that hit. You're good. You didn't mean to. Your voice didn't have to get lower after you.
I feel better.
I just need to take a little opium. I'm okay now. All right. So y'all walk your way through the streets of London, and just to
Lillian.
make you aware of where you are. Let me look at it real quick. I apologize.
Sorry.
Hold it in.
Bye.
I'm just doing this because I just love these little die. They're so cute. Okay. Ooh, two
You're
19s.
tiny.
Yeah.
Is that
So,
what-
So,
you
Professor-
are in, in an industrial hub. You know, Limehouse is a major and prosperous industrial hub here, primarily centered around the port and its associated activities. They got warehouses, factories, dockyards, international trade, ships from around the world constantly loading and unloading. Maritime culture, sailors, dock workers, sea captains populate the area, giving you very much business down here, young lady.
Oh, my.
And it has that distinct nautical atmosphere around here.
You
There's very much a poverty-stricken area with slums. Now listen up, slums and things like that. The stark contrast between wealth and poverty is.
Sorry, we set each other off. We set each other off. We're trying to believe each other.
I held it down.
I wanted to say naughty nautical, and I kept it on the
Oh.
inside.
I was.
Well, yeah.
Okay, let me just set the tone for you here.
Yes.
Slums and poverty, cramped, unsanitary housing, overcrowded living conditions. Working class residents are mirrored in poverty, living in squalid conditions. The stark contrast between wealth and poverty was a characteristic feature of the late 19th century in this area. Part of the culture clash you're going to stumble across, and it should come across from you all as well. Is also a large immigrant community. China and other parts of Asia were mostly here, but mostly it's the Chinese population had been concentrated in that area known as Limehouse Chinatown. And and it is one of the earliest and most prominent ethnic neighborhoods in the 19th century London. There is a criminal underworld here. You would probably be very familiar with them, although not in contact or in league with them. And
I get around.
there's a mixture of architecture ranging from Gregorian to Victorian, and warehouses and things like that. The streets are narrow and often lined with terraced houses, shops, and taverns. The Limehouse Basin is a dock complex and is pretty much the iconic feature of the area. Lots of warehouses and stuff, waterfront, like a bustling waterfront. And then there's the smell of East London.
Yep.
Particularly in the industrialized East End was awash in all kinds of foul odors. Factories belching coal-fired fumes, slaughterhouses, chemical works, and poor sewage management are all part of the miasma of smells constantly assaulting the Ural's olfactory senses. The nauseous mix of air pollution for some in that time could be lethal. Many Londoners developed a form of nose blindness, making it particularly difficult to identify unusual smells. So most of you that were born and raised here would probably not even notice this. So, but you know it's there because it's gross.
I do grow in our New Jersey friend. Oh God, I went southern for you.
You did.
Yeah, for you.
Aloysius has an effect on people.
Is there a reason Aloysius uses their third person all the time?
That is
Because
me.
they're touched in the head.
Oh,
Yes.
that is
So anyway,
correct.
as you all walk, you find this Park Street. There are several people walking to and fro, probably either walking home or walking to work, or from, it's still kind of early. The houses are tall, skinny, and look like they're just stacked on top of each other. Like books in a bookshelf. The only thing is you don't have a house number.
Are there any stores or market stalls along this street?
Not really. This is kind of just a residential area. There are people about though.
Can I roll spot hidden to see Italian?
Yeah, sure. I don't think you would hear, but
Oh, okay. What do I roll to?
spot hidden.
Oh, okay.
I don't think you would see people here, is what I'm saying.
There is a listen check.
There is a listen check. Are you trying to see if you listen to hear Italian language, or you want to see if you can notice Italian people?
Italian people.
Sure.
I know it's a lot of immigrants. Like I can speak to Italian. Other one? Oh. Yeah. Oh, if they speak English, I'm trying to find my picture.
You're in,
I fit.
You don't really seem. This is a residential area. You probably it wouldn't be. There's not a high immigrant community here. Just speaking the truth about the time, they probably wouldn't let them in. They are concentrated in a place. Immigrants are concentrated into one area that they do reside, and it is mostly Chinese and Asian, country, with the majority being from China, and it's called Limehouse Chinatown. So Italian immigrants wouldn't really come here. They really didn't start immigrating until right after, probably like between World War II and up.
I'm like,
I'll just start knocking on doors.
There are also, alternatively, there are people on the street that
Yeah,
you
I'll
can
just
talk to as well.
Ask somebody.
Yeah. So go ahead.
I still
The
want
first door you knock on.
Yep.
All right. I want you to make
The wife.
persuasion, not persuasion, but yeah, persuade. I want you to persuade.
Okay.
You also, I would like you to make a.
Nope.
Not fast talk, but charm.
Not really better.
Oh wait. I wanna. So I failed real quickly, but for me, I would just be like, "Oh, are you Sam's wife?
Oh, it's so nice to meet you. I'll see him later tomorrow. Sorry to bother you.
Not a word. The door slams, and you hear the worst language you've ever heard in your life coming from this woman yelling at her husband, right?
That's fine. I mean, I'm like, maybe I won't see him later. Oh well. Just walk away. And then your turn.
Supposed to be displeasing. Oh, you're not supposed
Oh wait, no, hang on. That actually is a success.
Oh,
That's a hard success. I got a 7.
you got a 7?
Hey, GG.
And he looks at you. Stop it looks to be an older gentleman, and scruffy beard, lots of gray. You're wearing a flat cap.
Still not much older than myself. Than my
Yeah, well, how old are
52.
you? 52. He's probably pushing 60 to 65 to 70.
Okay.
And he's walking on a stick, walking cane. And he looks at you and goes, "Wait, who are you looking for?"
Blair Ridley. You wouldn't happen to know which of these doors he's staying
Yeah, I
behind.
know that guy. Well, he's no good. What are you looking him for?
Apparently, he's been supposed to be making some deliveries for Mr. Jonathan Adley, and one of the deliveries never got made.
And he points with his stick down the road. You see the fourth house from, the third house from that, and he starts pointing to a, what's it called? Water pump. See the third house from up from the water pump?
Yes.
Water pump.
Much appreciated. I'll shake his hand.
He's like just muttering to himself. Oh, no, what they been one with him for? No good, no
Just
good at
see if
all.
we can find that.
Oh, he's not even talking to you anymore. He's just walking off
Did I get
and
to shake his
muttering
hand,
to
or did he
himself.
just walk off?
No, he just walked off.
Okay, I slipped the pound I was gonna give him back in my pocket.
Okay. He probably wouldn't have taken it anyway. He's just one of those guys who's like,
And as I look
you
back,
do see, huh?
I'll look back to the rest of the group that is just apparently standing outside of a door listening to a woman berate her husband.
No, I was just letting you guys do what you wanted.
Right.
Daniel, I can't believe you would go out with a boy. And you hear crashing and banging and what seems to be punching noises.
Frizzle's making notes. She really likes to pull her acting from everything around her. She's like, angry wife.
I'm literally sitting there debating, like knocking on the door, like.
You're a detective, though. You leave this to the plebes in the uniform.
I'll let the body.
Yeah,
I was gonna see if there were any street urchins to bribe.
not here.
Yeah.
Tap my cane on the street, get everyone's attention.
I don't know
Professor,
why.
how
Every
may
time
we
somebody
help you
says that, I just imagine like a sea urchin just sitting on the street. You see, they're, like I said, typical houses, the typical of houses in London. It is a narrow frontage, red brick facade with just absolute nasty brown, black industrial grime. But it's streaked where the rain has washed it down. So it is streaked down further. Now, some people do take and wash off as far as they can get or clean up the front of their house. But this is just streaked down. There is a small dried out flower box that rests under the front window with remnants of weeds struggling to find some nutrients from the soil. Now, it looks long neglected, if neglected. Now, despite being closely sandwiched between others and close to the street's main water pump where everybody would go, because there is probably no running water. There is definitely no running water in most of these houses. If none of these houses, because they wouldn't have run water main through here. There is a water pump here. You go and you gather water for your home. Take it back.
Lucky, the water comes from an aquifer.
Do what?
If you're lucky, it comes from an aquifer. If
Yeah.
not, it comes from the river.
Yep, where people throw their poo-poo. Sorry. This home has an external air of loneliness. Just sad. There is a front door, and you also know in most of these houses there would be a rear door as well.
familiar with the back door, so let's go to the back door. That is not what I meant, and that I just realized what I said. I meant more from coming in from the back, and because of the Constitution, and yep. All right.
You know, you made it worse by trying to explain it.
Before we decide which course to
this
take,
is the point where I almost hit the emergency stop button.
Sometimes you just don't try to explain it, just let it go.
Just let it go.
Oh god. All right. Well,
before we go and take any steps, should we game plan perhaps, or?
Well, I think Celia's gonna go around back.
yes.
And
yes, I am.
yeah, maybe the professor and I should go through the front door.
Yes. Running's not exactly my thing anymore.
Wait, but what should Aloysius and I do?
The door?
Alolicious. Oh, yes.
Oh, Aloysius.
I thought you said Alolicious. I was like,
I see.
I tried to put on a spooky air and try to make it scary. We're all like just slap dicking
I
around
did
in here.
Hey, I'm trying to stay on your wavelength.
I'm kidding.
I'm
but
trying.
It's just like,
It was a bad moment for eating.
oh my god. Well, you know what?
I don't mean I'm not being like serious about
Enjoy
that.
a bloody glass cupcake. There you go.
I will move to the back of the building to see if there's a way to gain egress.
Ivory Trump's old Englishman crazy. Sorry.
I
Yeah.
cannot do a
So,
British accent.
Front is locked.
Yeah, I haven't even knocked or anything yet. We're
Oh, sorry. I thought you said you wanted to try to go in.
Alright, well, I guess it's locked, so I guess we're all going
But,
around back.
okay, it all,
Yeah, if you do try it, it is locked.
No one's gonna knock.
I'm just gonna knock.
It is polite.
Yeah, it is polite.
I see
Nobody,
as I break in the back door.
Nobody answers.
If I hear anything, somebody
Make a listen
rummaging.
roll.
36 over 20.
No, you don't hear
16
anything.
luck.
Can I? I'm gonna wait to see how the pack goes before I ask my question.
Okay. The doorway, is it one of those with like the very lip?
Yeah.
Reach up and see if there's like a key hidden up there.
Make a luck roll. You have to roll. What is your luck?
50.
Yeah, you gotta roll under.
Nope. 80.
Sorry, no key.
It's worth a shot.
Mhm.
Man's as far as we know, the man's a lush. He's definitely lost
Absolutely.
his key before.
That's why I told you to make a luck roll.
Open up the, what was it? We're at the back door, so is it unlocked?
Never mind.
Nah, yeah.
Are you all doing this? You don't care who sees you. You're just walking around this guy's yard.
No, we're knocking. We're not breaking
Gr-
in.
gr-
Oh,
at the
I have no
front.
shame.
They were at the
I'm
back.
in the back. Yeah,
Why
I'm
did
like,
you say
hey.
they? I was with you guys.
They?
Okay,
Us.
I was like,
There
I'm
are
in
two
the
of them there.
street. Everyone left me.
There's nothing disconcerting about a gentleman and a lady of the night disappearing into an alleyway.
It's true.
For all they know, we may just be conducting
Our
fair
own
and honest
business.
business.
Yes.
Fair and
He
honest.
announces very loudly as
It's
they're
for
walking
the
to the
time it
alley.
was fair and honest.
It is the oldest profession.
Yeah, it is.
Except for Sam.
I think Sam's
Guy.
wife has more issues.
As you
with
get to the
sex work.
back, you're not quite make it to the back door yet, because the only way to access it is through the cesspool row between the houses.
Oh, indubitably.
A disgusting prospect in its own right. Yeah, you gotta cross through the poo water.
What would it be to like try to pole vault this thing?
Hey,
First
I
you
have
gotta
a
find
fun
a pole
fact.
vault.
Cobblestone is slick.
I have a
Just
fun
slip and
fact about
fall and
pole
make it
vaulting.
worse, my friend.
My husband was a pole vaulter.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't that that
So
shocked me?
there
though.
are things that you can do. The street door is locked, but you can do a locksmith or mechanical repair roll to try to unlock it.
Oh, at the front door you're talking about?
The front door. You can try to jump over the cesspool, but it's a very wide cesspool, like ravine. Honestly, you're probably going to fall in it.
I do not wish to sully myself.
Because I would have to, as you have regular, hard, and extreme successes, I have to donate. I have to tell you whether something that you try would require a regular, hard, or extreme. And this would probably be hard pushing extreme to jump over this. It would be an extreme to find something to pole vault it with.
Yeah.
And I watched Jackass. I saw Steve-O try to do it, and it didn't work out real well for him.
Yeah, and there's no way with my jump, but
Yeah.
there's no way to do that.
I'd like to suggest something stupid,
Sure.
but in character.
Okay.
So, Crystal M, she's had many roles, and her favorite of all was a kung fu theater. She loves jujitsu. It's something she likes to incorporate in her everyday life.
I knew you were going to use that.
Yeah, it's really high.
Try to kick the door in?
I want to try to kick the door in.
I'm going to have to make it a hard success.
Middle of the day, crowded street.
Yeah,
You have a really high jujitsu.
I do. I feel like there's a chance, but I'm going to use your die. Karis, I'm going to need you to tell me the results.
Yeah, it is.
What is it? Oh, God!
Is it 100?
No.
Oh.
I mean, you can push it.
What happens if I push it again? Do I have to lose
If you
it?
fail it, then it's like a critical fail.
All right, let's do it.
Or before you roll,
I could do luck.
you could spend luck. What's your jujitsu? You said a hard success?
Hard success.
Ah.
Now, on that, you can spend as much as you need, but you can't go over what you need, is what I'm saying.
What is your...
Did you...
that you apparently have?
54.
So you need a 27.
I'm not
That's
gonna
a hard success.
I'm not gonna do anything luck. I'm just gonna reroll.
Okay.
Let's see.
I move down the steps back to the street and just stand there.
You do have someone go, hey, what are y'all doing?
I think she's preparing for a new role.
Would you roll a
Oh,
1?
20!
Is that a hard success?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just as he asks that, you hear, she just kicks the door open.
Judo kick.
Judo kick.
I think she's rehearsing for a new role.
What, kicking in his door?
That's what it looks like.
Can
I'm gonna need you to make a fast talk roll.
I hear the commotion and come back around.
I'm
from
gonna
the
fail.
water chute.
And then what?
Then from the poo water chute, I
Poo
move
water
away. I
chute.
come back to this. What's going
Did you
on?
fail?
No. I had a 14 over 5, so I could spend 9 luck. Yeah, I'll spend 9 luck.
You spend 9 luck, and he just looks at you and goes, looks at you like you're crazy. Goes, all right, none of my business. I just live around here.
I'm
And
just
just
looking
walks
at it like
off.
I'm surprised that worked out.
Yeah.
No
More
one
than
wants my
anything.
autograph. I'm shocked.
Door's wide open.
At that
Alright.
point, after
Yeah.
that, I believe there's a reason they don't. They're scared
The
you're gonna
door
drop kick
is
them.
open to what you know is a living room, and natural light. What little there is from the London streets pours in, and that is where we're going to take a quick break.
Okay.
All right, and we'll be right back. Get up. All right, we're back. All right, you all have opened the door and you're looking at.
Opened.
I just saw your horn.
Oh yeah, I like doing that because it's actually kind of fun to.
I thought you were waving your hand at first, and I was like, nope, that's his narwhal
In my
horn.
peripheral, it keeps looking like David's raising his hand, and so I don't know if you've noticed, I keep raising my hand.
Yeah.
I keep thinking.
I was wondering why you were doing that. All right.
My narwhal.
As you look inside, the first room you find is like the living space, the front room, the living room. It is a crammed 8x12 front room, modestly decorated as a multi-purpose space. You can tell right away that the house shows benign neglect, that while he lived here, Ridley had no skills in housekeeping. There's a layer of dust that rests on almost all the surfaces and picture frames on the wall. The only places noticeably less dust, they betray where Ridley moved around the house a lot. The internal plaster walls display a few small cracks, and the stairs look like they would creak every step up of the way. You all do know that the house has no lower level, no basement, and the ground floor floorboards rest on joists above a small cobblestone area serviceable as a low ceiling crawl space. As soon as you all walk in, you notice a faint but foul smell.
Oh.
Initially, it's a distinctive latrine stench, we'll say, possibly emanating from the cesspool alley up back. Now, given all the odors that you can encounter in Limehouse, not unusual that you would smell this. So most of you that are from here or have lived here for a while would be the general nose blindness that you would develop would tune most of them out. You smell it and then it's gone. Like, oh yeah, that's par for the course there. The neglect that you see around is not as apparent in this room. Like I said, it looks lived in. There's still a layer of dust on the picture frames and the furniture stuffed into the room. There is a large fireplace in the west, or on the wall, on the right wall. Long since grown cold, and there's a set type couch that straddles the back wall, facing two smaller sitting room chairs and a tea table. A door lies semi-ajar, revealing a staircase and the door into the kitchen. Well,
I take a peek up into the staircase.
okay. Anybody else want to do anything? Ah! My elbow popped and it hurt.
Oh, I thought that was your knuckles or something.
No, that was my elbow. I just moved my elbow and it popped.
I'd like to follow the wall and see if there's anywhere that's
It's kind of like
everywhere.
all around right now. Just kind of like, and it's one of those smells that you're used to around here. It's just kind of like, just smells like a dirty house with a poo river in the back. No. No. Yes.
Let's be clear.
No, you don't smell gas. Yeah. Just so you light a match, it doesn't blow up. The end. Yeah, there's a lamp. There's a few lamps and things that you can, like wall lamps, you can turn on.
Start rummaging, like
Huh?
rummaging.
Make a spot hidden roll for me.
I'll also be lighting my hood lantern.
Okay. Very good. Let's look at the stairs first. The stairwell is in the middle of the house. Single narrow wooden staircase climbs up to the first floor. And that's pretty much it. You just see it going up.
And to clarify, we're going by UK terminology, so ground floor and then first floor.
First floor is our second floor.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
What I clarify.
Just appears to be 2.
I go to the kitchen.
Okay. Let me get you in there first. Now, behind the front room is the kitchen. It lies in extended neglect. It's similar in dimensions to the front room, but nowhere near as cluttered. There are simple open shelves and a work surface for preparing meals. Opposite to this, there's a few plates and utensils that sit near another counter with a wash basin that appears to be with a wash basin that appears to be an adjacent scullery. A cold wood-fired stove with long congealed porridge that is growing mold is in a single pot on it. A handful of flies buzz over a small table around a half-eaten, neglected dinner in a solitary bowl. This could be the source of the foul smell. They just let his food just sit there. There is a small Bible that lies beside the bowl on the table, and it has a bookmark tucked partway into the front.
Can I see where it's left
Absolutely. It opens up to the book of Exodus, chapter 20, and has 3 handwritten references. Exodus, you ready? Sorry, I know you want to take these down.
Yeah.
Exodus 20:17, Mark 7:21 through 23, and 9:47. 7:21 and 23, 21 through 23, and Mark 9:47.
Christ? The Bible I have, but I mean, I guess my character doesn't have a Bible.
You had the.
You have the Bible in
Oh,
front
it's
of
in
you.
me. Okay, hold on. One moment, please.
While she's reading the Bible, I got a 15.
Is that a critical success? Or
I don't know. It's I got a 55, a 27, and 11. So
That's a hard success.
cool. I got a hard success.
One side of the couch that you're looking at has very little dust on it, and on the side table next to it, there is a drawn picture of a young woman in a frame that also lacks a significant amount of dust on it. There are some dried salt stains on the lower part of the glass frame, indicating spilled tears. Go ahead and make another spot hidden since you're looking around in the air.
I was gonna ask if I could open the frame and see.
I have those verses if you would like me to read them.
Oh no, I've got them. I was just putting them all on the page so I could. Got the first 2. So these are the message. Like that's the.
You want me to read in King James? What they have here? More close to Old English. Sorry, you can read the message. I don't care.
James.
KJV is the only true one. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Thou shalt not cover thy neighbor's wife. Thou shalt not cover thy neighbor's house. Thou shalt not cover thy neighbor's wife, nor his manservant, nor his maidservant, nor his ox, nor his ass, nor anything that is thy neighbor's. Mark.
I'm called out here.
Mark 21 through 23. From within out of the heart of men evil thoughts proceed, fornication, thefts, murders, adulteries, covetings, wickedness, deceit, lasciviousness, an evil eye, railing, pride, foolishness. All of these evil things proceed from within and defile the man. And then Mark 9:47 is underlined. If thine eye cause thee to stumble, cast it out. It is good for thee to enter into the kingdom of God with one eye rather than having 2 eyes be cast into hell.
So, I stumbled into the kitchen, and I was just very simply trying. I don't see. Actually, now I'll try to do an English accent. I don't know why I was doing Southern. So, Nobody has been in here for a while because I noticed the food is moldy and it's very smelly in here, more smelly than usual. And as I was perusing, I noticed this must be a biblical fellow. He had Exodus 2017 marked, and it was very much like, don't covet people's wives, don't covet the animals, don't be coveting. Then there was Mark 7:21 through 23. There's something about an ass in there, and then for Mark 9. Well, that was the first one.
Yep.
We'll recircle back to Mark 7, but in Mark 9:47, very, very telling here. We may be looking for an eyeball because around there was some signs about get rid of your eye if it's causing you to stumble, and it's better to be in the kingdom of God. Oh, and the Mark 7:21. That was also basically. I think the guy's got hearts for his wife. Or maybe an animal. I don't know. I don't think so. I think about what to steal an animal, or maybe steal things, or steal a person. I don't know.
What'd you get on your second spot hidden?
Oh, I haven't yet because you said to hold on.
Go do it.
Well, because I asked if I could open the picture frame to see if there's anything.
I didn't hear that. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's nothing on it.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Go for it.
Oh.
I'm
wanna
going
push it?
crazy. I'm going.
You want to push it?
No, you're not. You're at
You're
7.
not crazy yet. Whoa.
Character.
Character.
It's
I like how we both went there.
75 was my roll. What do I push it with?
You just re-roll it.
Okay.
And then bad things happen if you fail.
Yeah.
Push it.
Oh, that's a success, I think, for you. Just a regular success.
Regular success.
Let's see, is it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. You notice the presence of a few flies crawling and buzzing on the ceiling.
On the where?
Ceiling.
I mean, does anybody else here believe that this man is going to be alive at all? I mean, we all assume he's going to be dead, right?
I first produced my pistol, and I then produced my rapier. I turn to my companions and I say, stand there and deliver.
What?
Bring your hooded lantern.
Okay.
Aloysius.
Will do.
Have you made it upstairs yet?
Nope.
You want to hurry? I think there's something you might want to check out for me.
And what will that happen?
I think a dead body.
Oh, indubitably.
Probably without eyes, according to our fair actress here.
By the way, Professor, you want to check out what the verses were again, just to clarify and reinforce what the good actress.
Are you questioning my faith-based system?
Here they go again.
I am a good Christian woman. So fine.
Actually,
I shoot up cocaine.
Church of London. The Church of London was actually very popular, and all of you probably would have gone to services.
Is that Christian or Catholic?
Yes.
In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. I'm a former Catholic. I can do that.
Even you.
I had a confirmation sensation. I don't even want to hear it. Every sacrament, sacramented, except for death.
All right.
Okay.
Well, anyway.
Are you making your way upstairs?
Indubitably.
Okay.
With
There's
me and the hooded
a
lantern.
noticeable increase of flies. And the smell gets worse. And the creak, and it does creak as you walk upstairs every step.
Yeah.
The smell of rot becomes stronger. And there are two doors, one slightly ajar and one closed, lead off from a cramped landing at the top of the flight.
I will motion for you to bring your hooded lantern over, and I will slowly press open the door with the tip of my sword.
You're raising your hand too.
Nope.
That's great.
I knew that. Slightly ajar door. Slightly ajar door. There we go.
Yes.
On the right is the one you're opening, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Opens to the front bedroom, located over the living room. And here, an unmade 3/4 bed sits lonely in the middle of the room. The small chest of drawers and a wardrobe and a nightstand, and a tub and basin resting on a washstand. A few flies buzz around the room, with several lying dead on the floor or on the windowsill. Now, sitting by the dresser beside the wardrobe is a pile of small notes, looking like various, maybe like handwritten notes, things like that. Those are available just to be, they're just sitting there.
Can we read them?
If you, are you up there?
Is there
Do you-
anything in the wash tub?
No,
Anything in the bed?
no.
Unmade
I would have
bed.
told you.
There's a bunch of pillows under the sheets, making it like some.
And one oddly hand-shaped pillow hanging out. No,
Wait, did everybody go upstairs?
Nope.
no, just him.
Okay,
Well,
well,
us.
Yeah.
Oh, you two. I'm so
Yep.
sorry.
They're going up there for some hooded lantern time.
Mhm.
Would you like to pick those up?
I would like to peruse the parchment.
There
Already
are various
already
orders and
collected part of
handwritten
his
notes about
uncle's.
deliveries.
Well, bringing the whole
A quick
family.
look, two stand out. One on the bottom of the pile says Adley's Blackmore pickup, cabinet, chairs, dining set, talk to Albert. That seems dated approximately 1 month prior. Toward the top of the pile is a handwritten delivery list that matches the delivery manifest at the auction warehouse that he showed you, with a few arrows pointing back and forth to the different entries. These arrows correspond with the missed delivery points. So, but a separately drawn arrow leads from the ebony cabinet listing to the letter M. And a paperclip to this note says, Mr. Ridley, meet me at the storehouse, location below, payment as discussed, with the letters M, F at the top. But the comma looks backwards, more like a barely legible C. Below this, the note has a few numbers and letters scrawled on it. Make a no roll. A-N-O-W. Either one of you, or both of you, can do it.
Both of us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's not.
Knowledge roll, basically. Education.
Okay,
On your
I was gonna
sheet.
say I could not find not.
I said no. I was like, no, it doesn't sound real, but it's short for knowledge.
Okay.
Education.
Oh, that's EDU.
I am
Uh-oh.
2 points
Did you roll
shy.
100?
I did.
Uh-oh.
Okay, you know what? Can I just push it because it can be worse than.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I still failed, but it's an 85.
Still a critical fail.
Yeah. Oh well.
Ah.
I am 2 points off, so I would just use 2 luck to get down to it.
You identified it as a form of shorthand.
Okay.
It's funny. I've never.
Not
rolled
easily
100 ever.
translated, and you'll need some help deciphering it. But yes, it is shorthand.
Perhaps I could help. I surprisingly, for some reason, have like a really high library use.
That would be more like.
Knowing how to use the Dewey Decimals.
Yeah, well, I mean, more like what research.
All right.
yeah, you research your clients.
You want
I
to
mean-
know how to talk to your clients?
Apparently, I have no idea. Like, I have no idea if that. I guess that wouldn't work towards
I
it.
mean, you
But
would research different parts of the area. I mean, different parts of the world, things like that, to talk to your clients, because most of your clients would probably be from the wharf area.
Yeah.
And from different parts of the world. Yeah,
report
but
to
that's what you find
Lucy.
in this room.
I look under the bed.
Nothing.
Damn. Then best we should try the other door.
The door to the back bedroom is closed and locked with some sort of bar mechanism on the other side. go ahead and make listen rolls for me.
Miss Gina, I believe we need your jiu-jitsu up here.
Oh,
I
you came
very
to
much
find...
do not make that listen roll.
You're like, gosh. What'd you make on your listen roll?
Oh, I didn't roll.
Yeah, go ahead. Now, if you see him with his ear, you probably go, oh.
Okay, yeah. Oh, this is. I'm not gonna get it. No. Nope.
Y'all don't hear nothing.
Did I hear?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he just yelled down. Or she just yelled down.
Gina,
Well, I want you to make a successful hard strength roll to force this sucker open.
Could I use a crowbar?
Well, can I?
You have a crowbar.
I do. Now,
Good Lord.
how would that apply to my...
I will make it a success if you do it.
Really?
Yeah, down from hard success to a success.
So
Why do you have a crowbar?
Why not?
Why not?
I mean, I have like three in my car, but...
All I could think about when we were starting this game
Apparently
was
you're not
like,
needed.
at some point we're
Maybe
going to
needed.
discover the
You
room
never know.
where
He
they
may break
keep
his
all the
crowbar.
Indiana Jones artifacts.
I just want to know what's happening.
Push it.
Okay.
I've been doing it in my head all
You only
day.
go crazy enough.
Oh.
Reroll it.
Oh. Okay, but that was a 19. And I really want that.
I know, but I can't count it if it falls off the table.
Okay. Well, that's a... I can push it for 11 points of luck to make
You
it.
can,
Instead of doing a critical
not on a
fail.
pushed roll.
I can't apply luck.
Right.
Okay. Well then, no, it's
No, wait a minute. You can on a push roll. Yeah, go for it.
Looks like you.
Cthulhu seeks me.
Yep. Okay. Pop it open. The door swings wide open, and you find a gruesome scene. Flies buzz angrily around the eyeless corpse of Blair Ridley, who lies unnaturally twisted in a chair, right in the center of the room. His mouth hangs open, with maggots crawling out of his empty eye sockets, nose and mouth across his face. His rigid hands still forming fists drape on either side of the chair, with more maggots and congealed blood covering them. Gory puddles lie on the floor below each hand. The smell, if it was lingering before, is an overpowering stench now. Even if you were prepared, this shock of seeing Ridley's mutilated, decomposing corpse will trigger a sanity roll from all three of you.
Oh, I called you into this.
Yeah, thanks. Are we rolling like regular dice?
You would roll the D1, the percentile dice against your current sanity. You have to make it under your current sanity.
nice.
I won't.
What if
Five
what if
under.
we're on our current sanity?
10
it's
under.
meet or beat.
I did bigger.
Oh, I mean
You
55.
mean, okay.
I passed.
Passed.
Oh, I failed.
Because
So would they
Each of you lose one sanity point.
even though I passed.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the minimum. You lose 2.
So
And then you immediately begin vomiting.
Yeah.
Because you had a critical fail.
Yep.
And you are inconsolable at this point. Like, I can't believe this. What is happening? What is happening?
Okay.
Madam, get a hold of yourself.
I vomit on your shoes.
These riding boots. Oh, the leather came from Spain. Never mind. Give me your lantern. Stay here cowering and gibbering in the corner.
I'd like to do something insane.
Okay.
Okay.
Goodness.
I'd like to roll my acting skill.
Okay. For what?
I feel compelled after seeing the dead body to mimic it, to try to see if I can really capture that essence for my stage.
Sure. Why not?
Alright, that's a 51, so yeah, I was success, because I have a
Yes,
17.
she mimics the body.
Madam, are you some sort of spiritualist medium? Now, I have hosted many parties and entertained quite a number of these witches and warlocks, but your technique is new to me.
Yes, it's the spell of the stage. I'm very interested in trying to capture life as it comes at me so I can really replicate it. Would you say it was a success?
I say, falling short of you digging at your ocular orbs, yes, it was a success.
only there was a way for me to mimic that now, but I would need an extremely good makeup artist.
Upon investigation, you're absolutely right. It looks like he gouged out his own eyes. That he dug out, not gouged, but dug them out. And probably is still holding them in his closed fist, right?
Mm.
But you all are smart enough to know that a horrible self-inflicted injury like this would not cause death, but he is twisted up, which would lead to maybe the pose of his body might suggest that he died of a seizure.
I do not possess the training in the medical arts.
I don't even know what science is.
Level 1.
It's not happening.
Yeah, same. But then again, I'm also still on the floor crying, vomiting.
Oh, Celia, darling, that's not very pretty. Your clients won't like you like that. Fix yourself. I'll have some lipstick.
So he probably was like, okay. The red lipstick.
Professor, I think you're right. I'm gonna head upstairs. Would you like to join me or keep looking around down here? So
Oh, the one science person.
Are you going in the back bedroom with them?
Huh?
Are you making a back bedroom?
yeah, going where they
as
are.
soon as you walk in, I need a sanity check at disadvantage from you.
Why?
Because nobody warned you and you're just walking in on this. And you also
we
had
hear
a critical,
screaming and
you had a critical fail earlier, and this is your punishment for it. So re-roll the 10s die and take the lowest one. Or the highest one, I should say. Sorry.
Giving her a reward?
No, the highest one
I'm with you now.
is a fail.
Yep.
I have countered death before, so now death does not scare me.
Oh, that one would have been good. So what was the first one?
35. 40.
Hey!
You lose 1 sanity point. And if you dance like that again, I'll make you lose 2.
That's how we maintain our sanity. Through the jubilation.
No, I was just saying that was a crazy dance, and you would lose a sanity point for it. Take 2 off.
Oh, okay.
I take 1d4 psychic damage.
Yeah, exactly. All right, at this point, you all would know that this is a grisly scene that you want nothing to do with, even the investigator. Where would you like to continue on your investigation?
Can I make it quick?
Is there, I dare say, anything around or underneath his body?
Nope.
No.
Professor, just so you know, there is a dead body up here.
And she was correct with the Bible verses. Eyeless, or being eyeless, is a very prominent aspect of what is up.
Heathens.
Huh?
It's a you bunch of heathens.
I am. What you're saying is,
Close the door?
What?
I'm an excellent Catholic.
Are there any other rooms upstairs?
No. There's-
Pardon me, V.
She knocked it, like, there is no closing that door.
Okay, sorry. Apparently,
kicked
I
it
was like
good.
pooping in the alley or something. I don't know. Y'all said it. Okay.
It's the last thing I think we should try.
I bring the papers down to the good professor and brush off any grime or soil on them. And hand
Okay.
them.
And the crawl space.
Here's the deal.
There's no crawl space.
I'll let anyone make general intuition roll, idea roll, to try to solve, and it has to be a hard success to try to solve this shorthand. Huh?
I got a 66, but what am I measuring it again?
In INT in your characteristics.
Hard success.
Hard success.
Wait, what are we?
So you have to roll a 32. You.
Got a 33.
Oh, one off.
But
Oh,
you
yeah.
don't have to spend luck because you already have a hard success here.
Yes.
So I wouldn't spend your luck. You might need it later. I
Can we help?
You got
They
it.
succeeded.
We're about to
Yeah, I
find
got
out
it.
the information.
Okay, sorry. I thought it was like just for you to have the chance
Lord.
to try.
Yeah, it was funny because I needed a 25 to get a hard success. I got a 25. What's going on?
That's you.
I thought it was a hairdryer at first.
You would know, looking at it and re-looking at it, you've actually had some clients that have written like this before. It is a form of shorthand, not easily translated, but looking at it, you can you finally realize that the numbers and the letters kind of match up to make an address.
Okay. Alright. Well, I'll go ahead and relay that. Oh, hey, look, there's an address here.
It is it's MCF.
Adam.
It's like a tiny C that looks like a backwards comma.
Yep.
It also says talk to Albert. Which is no, didn't it say on that? Yeah.
So are you saying that the C was slightly lower in the position that a comma would be?
Mm-hmm.
So,
No, it looks like a comma, but it's a backwards comma.
Okay, but would it be like offset slightly lower?
Yeah, it'd be lower than the other. I mean, it'd be shorter than the other numbers.
Okay.
Just looks like sloppy handwriting too.
Well, they also did, when they wrote their initials, originally the first name was in the center instead of being from left to right.
Which still would track.
But it would be larger.
It will be.
Celia, you said that this is a English accent.
Harry Potter. Okay. Celia. You said that.
Gryffindor.
You said that this is an address. Can you translate it to where we need to go?
Easy enough. Yeah, absolutely.
Close enough. Yeah.
Let's head there.
Before we go, did anyone want to check anything else? Since there's still the crawl space and probably more towards the back door. Okay.
It's East India Dock Street.
Okay. East India Dock. Here we go.
All right. No. Not really here in this district, but yeah. You can just find a random person and see if they might. Hopefully, they'll do it.
Or you break your door.
So
Why, he's dead. It was a joke. Oh.
It's easy enough to do. There are bobbies about. I mean, people are always on street patrol, especially at this time. Okay.
I
If
can
we have
go
a
talk
whistle,
to them.
if anyone has a
Make a luck roll.
Over cop.
Okay. You're able to find a couple of young boys playing hoop and wheel. You know, kick the can. Yeah, they're got a hoop and a wheel, or a hoop and stick. They're like pushing the hoop down with the stick. And they just stop and look at you. Huh? That's a lot of money. And go back to America. What am I? Make it back into dollars? They don't just give you. As soon as you come to England, thank you for visiting England, sir. Here is £100,000 for you. Spend it wisely because you can't take it home. No. Man, you all are rich.
Do not look at me.
Do not. Yeah. Part of it, yeah.
Oh, I was like, he's richer than Whale Man.
That is true. Or Wolford.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
Everybody, should we burn this? Would it be good to burn?
Let's burn the house down.
Hey,
I would advise. I would advise
Mr.
against
Bobby, isn't arson illegal or is the 1890s unlawful? Okay.
Yeah, but then there's less for us to have to investigate later.
Are you about to... Isn't your whole job being a detective?
Well, we detected what we needed to. Well, now.
Can I roll insight on Veronica? I have a question.
Oh my god.
What is happening right now?
Arson, apparently.
I do not
Who
know.
wants to burn it down?
The detective!
What is wrong with you?
Tapping into my low sanity score.
No, you don't, no!
That's not how it works.
Sad. Okay,
You
fine.
don't pay attention to that score anymore, ever, again.
Maybe
in your
have a
life.
Baby Ruth, a little 1 mini of right there, because I need that.
Yeah,
I need the sugar.
here, I
Thank
need
you.
something.
take the
I
edge
would take
off?
a Baby Ruth as well. Thank you.
Sugar we have. Okay, fine. Let's not burn it down. Head to the east.
The two boys gladly take the pound, and they run away.
Well, no, they got a pound
Towards
each.
Scotland Yard.
They got a pound
Yeah,
each.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they're happy campers. The good professor has already taken care of it. I think we can move forward now to where are we going? East India or whatever. Geography's
We'll buy
hard.
so much candy with this.
Math is hard when you're 11.
Don't go eat bangers and mash with me rotten teeth. Sorry.
So off we go to the secret location.
It is. You make your way to the home on East India Dock. It is a very nice home. There's a stark difference of where you were to where you are now. You are in a money part of town.
Wait, before you go further, because I'm scared you're going to reveal something and I'd like to say something.
Yeah.
Should we wager a bet? I bet 50 pounds that this is a McFadden's house. Any take us in?
I believe we're all under the same impression.
Oh, I wanted to get richer. Darn. Well, never mind then.
Y'all wanted, I mean, like, you're just standing there.
Freaking bets.
As you walk up and say that, you notice there is a nameplate on the door that just says McFadden.
Yes! Do it!
I will approach and knock upon this
Oh my God.
portcullis.
How about I approach since I have a
door
badge?
slowly opens as you do, and you find that this is an older gentleman opens the door, neatly dressed in a suit, and he says, "Hello, how can I help you?"
Hello.
Good evening, sir. I was in the marketplace for some unique antiquities. My name is Aloysius Rathbone, and I was hoping to speak to the master of this household.
I do apologize, but Mr. McFadden is not here tonight.
Oh, well, I dare say I would be quite interested in perusing his collection to see if there are perhaps anything that I could convince him to part with. My purse is quite hefty, and my desire to purchase these artifacts is...
You'll have to wait.
Why?
Mr. McFadden has not been home for several days. I do apologize.
Oh, I dare say. Now, was there some sort of event in the social circles that I was not aware of?
He's saying, huh? Yeah, absolutely. Go.
Yes.
He's telling the truth. Uh-huh. Make a listen roll as you're talking to him.
I don't hear anything.
You can push it.
No.
Okay.
I'd like to wink at him.
Would anybody go ahead, since you're doing that, go ahead and make a listen roll as well. And for what reason?
I'm gonna give him one of these, and I'm gonna be like, the two of us are here. Actually, the three of us lovely ladies.
He goes, Yeah, because you're making that face. I knew you were going to do that. That's why I said that.
That's our hair. But us two lovely ladies.
In other words, you're pimp.
Yes.
Yeah.
In the police, of course, yes.
Yeah. What'd you get? Okay.
Well, we had a
Since
pre-arranged.
as you're talking, go ahead and make a listen roll as well.
Okay. Oh, where are they?
Make a charm roll before that.
Okay.
But
Can I push it?
Well, okay.
I'm gonna push it. Oh, I could do that. I'd like to spend 7 lux.
You can do that.
And
Did you say lux? I'd like to spend 7 lux.
yeah. And then 45 minus 7 is. And now I have to. Hey, okay. So, yeah, we're here per little request, and I heard we were supposed to wait in his study. But perhaps you know the true location. Wink,
Okay,
wink.
you rolled the charm roll first, and you can pass it.
Yes.
Okay.
Now you want me to roll this in?
Yeah.
Oh, should I be rolling this too?
Yeah. I thought that's what you were rolling.
Oh no, I was rolling charm.
That's
As
what
well.
I was attempting to do with him.
Huh?
I was attempting to charm him, see what kind of information.
I'm sorry, I should ask for a charm roll.
All good.
I got a 96. I'm going to try to push it.
Okay.
I'm scared.
Nope.
Got an 80.
You have completely reversed everything you've done with your charm. He's like, because you're like, as you're talking, you're looking and listening over your shoulder. He's like, and steps in front of you and says, "May I help you with anything else?"
Is the lady of the house available?
Did you make your listen roll?
Oh, I did. I failed.
Oh, okay.
We're all
Since
bad
you're
listeners.
speaking again,
Oh,
no, you're speaking.
Yeah.
I should say. Go ahead and make another listen roll, and Angela, you make a listen roll as well. Ow.
Nope. Dying again.
No.
Okay.
You need to roll a 20 or under.
That's how mine is.
Make another charm roll for asking for the lady of the house. Okay. Probably.
Oh! Critical success.
Oh,
I rolled
wow.
a 1.
Oh!
Holy crap.
001.
Okay. So, yes. What? Okay. And that was your charm?
That was
or
my
your
charm.
listen? Charm.
My charm.
What was your listen?
98.
On what?
No, that was on listen. 20.
Oh, God. Yeah. That is a critical fail. You're racking them up fast.
These dice are all going away. You're gonna kill me.
He looks at you and finally says, "Wait here." And he turns around, straight back, walks back, and you hear, "For me," the door. Walks out, lovely, a little older. You see Mrs. McFadden walk to the door. Looks at all of you, and you walking away. He's like, "Can I help any of you? Or all of you?"
We were looking for your husband earlier, but maybe it would be best if someone else
Fox?
talks. I'm more familiar with persuading the less fair
I see.
sex.
Well,
Apologies.
I haven't seen my husband in 3 days. And honestly, I would expect you to know where he is more than I would at this point.
I can assure you, if it makes you feel any better, he is not a client of mine.
Well, I don't know where he is, and frankly, I'm not concerned.
Why not?
Because I don't want to be. If I bother coming home, then I don't want to bother being worried about it.
Do you know where he was 3 days ago? Or where he was supposed to be?
Not really positive. He keeps his business to himself.
Does he do a lot of business or spend a lot of time that you know of at the Adley's something?
Thanks for giving up in the middle of it. Dadley's whatever. No, no, not you. Yeah, I was talking about her. You're fine.
Adley's auction?
Yes. She says he purchases things there all the time. Yeah, and so he dabbles in antiquities.
And how about you?
I dabble in being home.
Could I trouble you for a spot of tea? I just feel so parched.
Make a persuade roll.
What if I wink her?
No. I want to say that you're smart. You got enough intuition to know that she don't swing that way.
Oh, well.
I passed. 21 out of 30.
He looks and looks back and says, Erwin, and he says, yes, madam. Put on a pot of tea. If you don't mind, we're just going to have you wait here for a moment. What is this concerning?
Ma'am, we're investigating some stolen properties from Adley's auction house.
No, we never received our property from the auction house either.
Well, we
did eventually, but it was misdelivered.
Well, we are aware of that. But it seems like a high-priced cabinet that was a very heated bidding war. And
yes, he told me about that.
Correct.
He lost.
Did he happen to say more?
No, other than he was lost and he was quite upset about it.
Didn't you say that you hadn't seen him since he went there?
3 days. Not uncommon for him.
How many days ago was the auction? 4 days ago?
I think
7 days ago. Never mind, 7. Sorry.
No, the auction was a week ago.
Okay. Did he tell you why he was so invested in purchasing?
No, I've already told you that. I don't understand why.
Okay. And you have no idea where, or the other items that were not delivered or misdelivered. When did they finally show up?
A few days ago, I think.
Do you know who delivered them?
Yes, it was the auctioneer. Greeley? Is that the man's name? Yes. Lovely man. Very apologetic. I understood.
And what does he do? Or what is his everyday profession?
I think I've answered enough of your questions, and you have not really begun to answer mine. I understand it's about that, but what does my husband have to do with anything? Because not only did he not win that auction, but he also had things there were multiple things, from what I understand from the grapevine, misdelivered.
You're correct. We have evidence showing that he may have been more involved with the missing cabinet, so we were just trying to cover.
What kind of evidence do you?
Well, if we could come inside, we'd be happy to discuss it.
Well, at this point now, I think we will remain right here.
It's not. Let me explain my reasoning here, madam. I just would hate for me, a society woman, and you, a society woman, for anybody with peering eyes and ears to be against anything. But that's fine. If you would prefer to be out here, I will respect that.
It's not a... There's a lot of things happening now, and I don't understand them, so I'm not comfortable.
That's fair.
I show her the note. And I say, is this your husband's handwriting?
Erwin, and he comes out of nowhere. And not nowhere, but he comes from the house and he looks and she hands him the note. And he just looks at her and nods and he goes, the only place that I might know is of Hester might be at his storehouse and showroom in West Ham.
In West where?
West Ham.
Madam, I don't mean to alarm you of the severity of this, but
I'm not there.
No, he left.
I just want you to be aware this goes beyond a chest and drawers. A cabinet. It goes beyond a cabinet.
Make a psychology roll.
I think it would be a critical 6 for the middle 6. Hard 6. I got a 22 out of 75. Yeah.
You know that she is actually very concerned for him. You can read it on her face. She's acting like she's not, but she is. And she looks at it and she grabs the note and takes a pen from inside and writes down an address. This is the storehouse and showroom is a secret that he has. He wants his employer to not know about it, for one, and he is, yeah.
Ma'am, do you know who his employer
Or not,
is?
not employees. He doesn't want anyone to know about it, mainly because they're just gentlemen he hires sometimes to load things in and loads out. He doesn't have any real employees, but he hires different people because he doesn't want the place. He keeps a lot of expensive things there. Basically that. He doesn't want the same employees because he doesn't really want people to know how much stuff that we actually have. So if you want, as you all say, a lead, then I would check his storehouse in West Ham.
Ma'am, we appreciate this information. I do have one last question.
Oh Lord, what?
What is his relationship with William Blakely?
Not good.
Could you just expand a little bit more?
They don't like each other. I mean, they're business rivals, basically. Not business rivals, but they're rivals in auction. Oh yeah, I took him from the bathroom. I'm sorry about that. Just what? Oh, I thought you said pea water.
Oh God. Oh.
It's like, why? Yes, they don't like each other because they are constantly bidding against each other. So, sorry about your tea,
Okay.
but we were going to have to call this a night because I am quite exhausted now.
I would like to just say, do you have anywhere you could go for a little bit if things get a little wilder?
Erwin, he produces a pistol from underneath his...
Oh, you're safe.
Yes.
Excellent. I just wanted to
He's
make
not
sure.
only our butler, but he is also my bodyguard.
Woman to woman, just like to check in,
Thank you.
of course.
Thank you again for your help.
I don't know why she would salute like that.
She is a police person.
She's waving Erwin to shut the door.
That way.
Good evening.
Good evening. Wham!
I think that went quite well. Silly has you dazed off a little bit.
Yes, I'm not used to talking to, if I'm talking to a man's friend, it's more shouty.
Makes sense. Well, just to catch you up, because I know you're dazed and confused a little bit, we did get an address to a secret storehouse.
Lovely.
Okay. Is that where we're heading next, or is there a different suggestion?
I come back from across the street where I just watch these youngins handle business.
Yeah. And you're like, well,
Well, they got an address, so that's something.
Professor, we did good!
Well,
Yes, I would just feel the need to remind you that Miskatonic University prides itself on its secrecy,
I didn't mention that please.
for which I, and I'm sure his wife, are eternally grateful.
Yes. Yes.
Or discussion.
so, West Ham, you have an address.
well, do we want to go there first, or do we want to go to the...
I mean, unless we want to find information about the cabinet before we go. That's the only reason we would stay and talk to Albert Chang.
Well, check out... Which is... We can go straight to the secret lair.
But so
The warehouse?
Yeah.
above
Not a
table,
lair.
it's also Lieutenant Clark.
I know.
Yeah,
That's what's up, it's
exactly.
good. Let's just go straight to the secret house.
Warehouse.
Lair thing.
Let us head to the secret address.
Storeroom warehouse.
You need to be mean to me now.
It's Veronica's.
XOXO.
I
Clubbing
knew her
people
as
with this
Victoria
cane.
once.
That was like... I could not think of Victoria. I was like, wait.
Do what?
I'm gonna start clubbing people with the cane.
I parry it with my cane.
Go. It does take you a bit to get back from where you are to the warehouse district.
Can we take a
West Ham. No.
trolley?
No.
cab, carriage thing?
No. Yeah.
You gotta do it like Snape. No.
No.
I'm
Potter.
Rock Boss Hammer.
Potter. I
That
can't
was
do
really
it.
good.
It was?
You were hitting
Yeah.
the Snape octave, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Back to potion.
Alan Rickman.
R.I.P. R.I.P.
I know, man. He was such a good actor. And really, from what I understand, a really nice guy, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And versatile.
You find your way to Chester McFadden's secret storehouse and showroom at West Ham. Now, it's near many new factories. It's located in an industrial property crammed between factories, warehouses, and slum housing on the east side of the River Lea. It hides in plain sight and was an ideal destination for a secret warehouse. Or is an ideal destination.
What a great real estate agent.
I know,
I
right?
looked him up, yeah.
Because very few would willingly venture into reeking slums and coal-stained factories of industrial London to find anything. Even the police don't really come down here at all, unless absolutely needed.
I am absolutely...
The air is gloomy and thick with industrial smoke and fog when you all arrive. And even with an address, McFadden's grimy black storehouse is not an easy find. It is one of several sandwiched together in a row on a cobblestone street with an opening to an alleyway that can take you around back if needed. All of you make spot hidden rolls. Aloysius? What did you roll, Aloysius?
30.
30. Was that a pass? Is it a hard success? Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing right now. What about you, Copper? You failed.
98?
You got another one?
Can I just go
You're
ahead and,
gonna
like,
die in this.
spear myself in the head with my brass knuckle?
Oh,
or
it's
something?
coming.
It's success, not a critical or hard.
Okay.
It's a regular success.
You consider a 0 or a 10.
Which die?
What'd you roll?
A
Triple
90
zeros?
and 0.
So you got a 90.
90.
You are not a critical failure, but it is a fail.
41.
Yes or no? So the only one that passed, only two that passed are you two.
Yep.
You're able to actually make out the number on the warehouse, the address, before anyone else, and it makes it a little easier to get there. And both of you, Aloysius and Ellie, what is your Celia? That's what I said. Ellie's another one.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Ellie's Ellie in D&D, but there's another Ellie in here. I forgot. Celia, both of you all know that you only have maybe an hour of daylight because you're running back and forth with the fog in the air and it being fall, sun is setting, and it gets dark quick. Yeah. And it's London. You can see that it's not an overly large warehouse, but it looks to be about 36 by 60. Just a touch larger than a conventional home. But it does boast an internal, it looks like it has a ground floor and a second floor as well. It does boast a second floor. About 25 feet high, maybe a little higher, 30. There are large wooden doors in the front and the alleyway to the back. Now, what you can tell, there are no lights inside. Looks unoccupied. What would y'all like to do?
Is there anything on the outside, or just a...
Do a spot hidden. I don't know what you're looking for, but...
Any signs of guards on this warehouse?
No. I mean, it looks unoccupied.
Oh, wow, I actually didn't really see
They'd be like, I still failed, but I didn't critical fail.
No, I got a 44.
Oh, was that good?
I mean, 55.
Okay, yeah. You locate a lifting crane with a functional block and tackle system attached to the side of the building. Swings out, and if you want to, you can roll a knowledge roll.
Sure, why not?
I think that's education, right?
Yeah, education, sorry.
Would I was gonna say, would all of us be able to roll to see?
Sure, why not?
Got a 67 over 85.
Okay, so that's a pass.
Got a hard success.
Nice.
That's the second kind, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
I got a hard.
Nope.
Did not a critical
Nope.
fail.
And Rathbone didn't roll. Come on, Rathbone, get it together. You look like you're having a terrible time.
Yeah, that's a hard success.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh. All right. So, you know, and you definitely know, and Rathbone definitely knows that this crane is used to lift heavy goods off carts, and you've probably seen it happen before. And transport materials to the second floor is used to lift goods off carts and transport materials to the second floor, and it's usually through a large door. So the crane being stuck out usually means the doors are open.
You know the worst part of this?
What's that?
I thought you meant the bird.
You thought I meant what?
A bird, like a crane. And I was like, what is this gonna do to help us? Now I understand. I don't know what was in the 1890s.
So, yeah, we go roll to that door.
Someone need to climb the crane?
Would you like to check the front door first?
Yes.
That's locked.
Can I kick it?
Yeah, why not?
I mean, we know that these side doors are open, though, right?
Yeah, but they're on the second floor.
Oh, okay. Is there like a ladder or fire escape or anything?
Not for this.
Okay.
Use my luck?
Okay.
I'd like to use 7 luck.
You actually walk over to Rathbone and say, hello, may I borrow this? And you take his crowbar and you're able to pry the door right open. Yay. And everybody on the wharf is like, what is going on over there? And they just go back to their own business because it is a plummy, weird London town.
I was standing there shaking my head.
I
The
did
large
it.
main doors open up to the ground floor of the storehouse, which serves both, it looks like a storage building, a storage area, I should say, for moving goods in and out. There are stacked crates and barrels that reach towards the ceiling, housing textiles, tools, machinery parts, and other trade-related goods. Wooden shelves line the walls, neatly organized to accommodate an array of items. Now, this storehouse is filled with all manner of furniture that are kind of smashed tightly together with other goods and housed that are housed in crates and barrels and bags, and then smaller ones finding homes on shelves along the wall. There is stuff everywhere here along the walls. There are far less cluttered. You can see that it's far less cluttered than the upper reaches, which you can actually see into, because there's almost like a balcony area that you can look down into the main floor. Does that make sense? So you can walk up here, and there's more room up here to store stuff. And you can tell it is cluttered up there. But in here, it feels almost maze-like because there's not a lot of light. There are stairs to your right.
I'll move toward the stairs.
Y'all want to go upstairs? Or
Is
everybody
it,
going upstairs, or just
I'll stay back at the door.
okay? Here's what you're going to see since you're going on upstairs. I'll show you. Sorry, everybody at home. Here, no, stop it. There we go. Here's your main doors. Oh! Here's your main door. Dang it. What the F is happening right now here? I can work a computer upside down. Here's your main doors. This is everything right here. What you just saw. Just crap everywhere. This leads up to here, and you can see up here, and all along this rail, it's all cluttered. And it feels very maze-like. Down here.
Do we hear anything in here? Any signs of any
Make a
other
listen
people?
roll. Sure. Y'all can, at this point, if you want to make a roll, make it.
Nope.
When I call for it. You don't hear
I
crap.
got a 5. That's really good.
What though? I don't know. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm gonna push my luck by 1, and that's gonna be the highest success.
so critical?
Well, okay. You can't really do that because you already succeeded.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
I listen like really low, except not
if you want the last Baby Ruth.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I should not be eating
No,
sugar like
okay.
at 10:30 at night.
Is it?
Sorry,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm trying to hurry this up.
You're good. I just worry like I'll have nightmares otherwise.
Oh,
Without much
Chocolate
sugar.
does cause nightmares specifically. I don't know why I smiled while I said that. Chocolate causes nightmares.
I think nightmares are relative.
Unpleasant dreams.
I have a recurring nightmare with Penske truck.
the staircase that you go to is metal.
I'll try and move up quietly. Can't do it well with a cane, but I'll try.
Is everybody going upstairs, or are people staying down here?
I'm gonna stay down
Wait,
and
but-
make sure no one comes in.
Oh, your listen roll.
Yeah.
You hear skittering of rats. Seems like to be a leak somewhere, like dripping of water. Other than that, you don't hear a whole lot.
You all.
You wouldn't have heard the rats in the water if you didn't roll a 1 or 5.
No. You all had a wonderful listen. There are the scamperings of mice,
Halfway up the steps.
and there's a leak. Who knows? It could be a water leak, a gas leak, a leakity leak. Someone could be pissing. Who knows? We'll find out.
If it's just a drip and somebody is taking a leak,
They might need help
they
from a
need
doctor.
a doctor.
Yep.
Speaking of
The upper floor has a walkway as you get up through there, with a railing. The stuff stacked up against the railing, right? And it looks over, like I said, the interior of the bottom floor. There looks to be have 2 offices in the back. Each have clear glass that looks into each office space, while frosted glass obscures the contents of the large front room that you find in this walkway. Are you doing anything specific down here?
I'm gonna hide off to the side and stealth. Somebody tries to come in the door that we kicked in.
Okay.
I'll just
Roll some stealth for me, bud.
indiscriminately shoot them with the shotgun.
Stealthily with a shotgun.
Oh no, it's a 95,
Oh, jeez.
but it's not a 96 or above.
Nice.
So
So you're like,
I'm just
you get a
standing
lamp,
there.
like a skinny lamp, and put it in front of you, and you're like,
No, I pull out my lighter and just hold it so the candle's illuminating my face.
oh, jeez,
With
that's
a
even.
gun.
And after about 5 minutes, you're like, ow. Let it cool down, then
Relight it.
click.
Yeah.
I will
Ow.
also light up the hooded lantern, I guess, at this point, for extra light.
All right.
Go into one of the
Each of the
offices.
doors are unlocked. Let me look at the layout real quick again. Yeah, the first office. You open it up. A simple wooden desk occupies the corner of the room, adorned with ink pots, parchment paper, and quill pens. There are a few worn leather-bound ledgers and account books, and they're neatly arranged on a bookshelf, providing evidence of McFadden's meticulous record. If you look at the ledgers, which I assume you're going to do, correct?
Yes.
Each of the ledgers seemed to be a legitimate business of moving goods about London, and he was careful to keep record of that. If there was anything nefarious going on or anything untoward, if there were any untoward dealings going on, they wouldn't be in here. Next office.
I will
It is
have my pistol
okay.
just in case.
Adorned with dark polished bookshelves and a large mahogany desk in the middle, McFadden's office is clearly laid out for business. It is in clear contrast to the unassuming exterior. It is very nice in here. Several notes sit in neat, organized piles, all containing handwritten pages. Looks to be furniture inventory. And looking through those, which I assume you're doing, conspicuously, the ebony cabinet is not included.
While we were walking along the walkway, if I look out over the expanse of everything in here, do I happen to see an ebony cabinet?
Not in there.
Okay.
Yep. Well, make a spot hidden check and see what you do. Other than Rathbone standing there with a pistol and a lighter. Going, ow.
No.
It's a big pistol.
Nice pistol.
Big one.
Okay. In this room, though, there's an unexpectedly open safe behind a cupboard on a low bookshelf. Inside of it, you can see, is a revolver and a half of a box of cartridges. 150 pounds in a mix of $5 and $10 notes, along with a small notebook displaying some handwritten notes in it as well. The gun is a British Bulldog revolver that is a .442 revolver, and it around this time would cost about £2. There are 5 bullets in it, and it is a very common gun in this era. Webley British Bulldog.
Does it normally hold 5 rounds?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What do the notes say?
Is displaying the $1,000 bribe he paid Blair Ridley as the last transaction.
I will take that and pass it to the detective. I think you'll want to hold on. I think you should hold on to this. And I'll also take the gun and that off to the detective as well. Because I already got a cane in one hand.
Double fist.
Going akimbo.
Anything else on the notes?
Nope. That is it.
Is there anything else?
Nothing of
Like
importance.
a secret room.
No, but there is one more room that y'all haven't looked at.
Oh, there's only 2.
No, there's 3.
Oh.
Mhm.
Okay.
The last one is the showroom that is upstairs. It is unlocked.
I will.
It is another office, but he utilizes it as a showroom where, amidst other meticulously arranged pieces of finely polished furniture, a showcase of his collection takes center stage. In the middle of the collection, literally placed as a centerpiece, the ebony cabinet.
Dun, dun, dun.
McFadden's husk lays dormant near the cabinet as you all approach.
Well, we found the cabinet.
The husk.
I mean, we were hired to find the cabinet.
That we were.
We can
I will
turn.
step back out to the balcony. Look down. Aloysius still just standing there, ominously.
He looks literally like a husk, like drained.
Aloysius, we seem to have found what we were looking for. Care to join us upstairs?
I take a peek out the street, see if anyone is.
Make a spot hidden.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, hard success.
Nice. You notice a couple of people like kind of pointing like at the open doors, but don't want none, don't get none. You know, kind of deal around here. They're just kind of like.
Is the big room, I guess, where everything kind of opened up from? Are there large docking doors, like where the crane would be?
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
Is there a?
I apologize. Yeah, it's on the other side of them.
Is there a carriage already here?
There is not, unfortunately, a cart there.
Okay.
Or there is a cart, but there's no horses.
Okay. I look back up and I say it appears that we're going to need some form of transportation if truly you have found the cabinet in which we seek. I will attend to some horses. Perhaps you.
Who's upstairs right now with the cabinet?
I think I am too.
Just you two, right?
Well, actually, all 3 of us.
All 3. He's outside the office, and she's as well. You're the only one downstairs. I need you, and when she gets back, need you all to make sanity rolls.
Oh, yay.
Not you.
Oh, not me?
Not you. Because you're not in there right now.
Well, not me too, right?
Right, not you.
Yeah.
Definitely not you. You're far away. Also, both of you make education rolls.
Both of us make also educational?
Yeah.
I passed sanity, by the way.
I did not. Got a 64. Sanity.
You pass sanity, okay.
No, I failed.
No, Celia.
So I passed sanity, and I got just a regular success for education.
You don't lose any sanity. You're just. This thing is beautiful. It has this allure, this draw to it. You're like, ooh, this is weird. It is gorgeous. You, on the other hand, are drawn to this cabinet, and you lose 5 sanity points. I need you to make a. Oh no! There it is. I need you to roll a d10 for me.
Me?
No, Angela.
Well, I made a 48 for education.
Okay. I will let y'all know that in just a second.
I'm right. Just a D10.
D10, just straight D10.
9.
9? You have a fear of telephones.
That's good.
It's a great thing they don't exist.
Yeah, well, they do.
Yeah.
Huh.
I think I had a critical failure for my roll. No?
90 is not critical.
Oh, never mind. Got a 90. I failed.
Yeah, you failed. Oh, for your sanity roll? And okay. You lose 5 sanity points. I need you to roll a d10 for me.
And either one of those. We're rolling a d10.
Out of 6.
You immediately run screaming from the room because you have a fear of dead things. You have necrophobia now. Because you found the dead husk of of McFadden. Or whom do you think is McFadden? Because he seems to match. You have no description of him, but
The portrait
who else would
that was
be in
hanging
here?
in his.
Yeah,
that we saw
well, I
through
mean,
his
he's the
doorway.
only one that would have access to here.
The vibes.
Huh?
The vibes are off.
Yeah. So you run screaming from the room. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yes, that too.
I see her run past my.
Yeah.
Of course.
And you stop in the middle of the walkway because are you making your way up?
To the screaming, no.
You're smart.
I mean, the screaming may draw more people. I will remain at my station.
You are drawn to this cabinet.
I am drawn to.
Not you.
Oh, I was about to say.
You.
I see no such thing.
But the draw of the cabinet is also pulling you back to the room because it is the most beautiful, alluring, crazy thing you've ever seen. But you know you can't get near it because there's a dead thing in there. I might make, if you keep doing that, I might make you roll another sanity roll.
I assume that's what I'm doing.
In real life.
Oh, okay, I'll stop.
No, I'm kidding. And you walk closer to it, Angela, and closer to it. And you then see that the husk jumps up and says, "It's mine!" And he screeches at you.
Punch it in the face with my brass
And
knuckle.
no, you can't because I want you to roll another sanity roll.
Since I'm in there, do
I
I
hear
hear
this,
sanity
right?
too?
Huh?
I hear that.
Yeah.
Would I be seeing it?
I need you to roll one too. Yeah. Did you fail again?
98.
Oh, shnikes.
You gotta change your dice.
You lose 2 more points, and I need to know how many points you have lost in total.
Oh, I was close. I got a 93.
You lose 1.
Okay.
Oh, no. Oh, I have to roll. Yeah. You lose 6 sanity points.
Okay.
I've
And roll
lost
these.
8 total.
Okay, so you're fine. You don't have a mania yet. But I do need David to roll a d10 for me.
Okay. 9.
Roll it again.
1.
You have a fear of heights.
I mean, I do IRL, so there we go.
Yeah, there you go. You have acrophobia.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Sorry. I'm gonna let you go ahead since it's like you're shocked. Go ahead and make a surprise attack with
Do I
the
want to punch him or
nuts.
shoot him?
Well, what do you think you would do?
I think I'd shoot him.
You're a cop. That's not derogatory. I was saying you carry a pistol. So yes.
You've
Actually, I
been
have 2
trained.
pistols now, but yeah.
Actually, you probably should make it with the new one you have because it's already in your hand.
Locked, loaded, go ahead and be exploded.
Because it does a D10 of damage.
Oh.
We roll firearms first.
Yeah, you would roll firearms, pistols.
I like how I went to the bathroom and I come back in and it's like, roll a stand maybe what's happening. Like, you're afraid of dead people, run. Okay. Oh no, did you fail?
You got a 76.
You can push it.
Yeah, use your luck.
Or
I mean,
spin
work
luck.
again.
I'll push it.
We're at
But no,
end.
spin luck.
Oh,
Luck
sorry,
is
I'll spin
guaranteed.
luck.
Sorry, I shouldn't encourage you to do
No, I'll
things.
scream.
Spend luck. We're at the end.
Okay, I'll spin luck. So, what am I?
Just subtract.
14. I'm at
Legitimately,
76,
I'm not
and
being.
get
I'm
to
not picking
60.
on her. Math is hard for her, so you will have
So
to
yeah,
help her.
spend 16 luck.
Yeah.
16 luck.
to make it a success.
Okay, so yes.
Then just mark down on your luck.
All right, roll your D10. Hold on, let me double check your pistol that you picked up. It's just 1d10 of damage.
Four.
4 points of damage.
Do you also shield is damage bonus also apply with a pistol?
No, not this one.
Okay.
It's per weapon.
Okay.
All right. Poof, you just see like no blood, just like no dust or anything. It just puts a hole in him that knocks him back a little bit. So who has the highest dexterity?
I have a 40. But
I have
I'm in
70.
terror.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
McFadden has the highest dexterity
No,
at 75.
Probably.
All right, let's fight a zombie.
Dun dun dun.
All right, who has okay, it would be La Policia. Who's got closer to a 70?
Dexterity.
Nope.
What's your dex?
40.
40?
45.
45?
55.
55. Wrathbone.
55.
55.
He's downstairs.
He's downstairs, so we'll work you in there. 55? 45?
Drive the lowest. But I'm the charmiest.
Man with a cane moves.
I have an umbrella sword. Heard of Mary Poppins. Now you're gonna see Mary pop this ass because I have an umbrella sword.
Mary Poppins, yeah.
All right.
Aren't you running? from the dead
McFadden
body?
is going to go after Angela because he shot her. And the whole time you're not fighting this thing because you're afraid, you're afraid of it. You're fighting this thing because it's trying to take what's yours. The cabinet. Yeah, almost like a Gollum Precious moment here. He's going to pop you in the dome with his flailing limbs. Ooh, ooh, E. Yeah, that's you're going to take. What the crap? What is his bonus damage? You beat none. Okay, you're going to take 3 points of damage as his arm comes around, pop, and just cracks you in the side of it hits you so hard in the side of the head that your ears ring. Angela, you're up next. Actually, we're kind of skipping some important things. We're not going to go like the actual move because we're running late, later than normal. So just tell me what you want to do. We're not going to do the dodging or fight back yet. We're just going to go kind of like D&D combat.
Allowed to do for my turn.
Yeah, absolutely. Combat works different in Call of Cthulhu, though, is what I'm saying.
Okay. We're amending it for time.
Yes.
Well, since the pistol did nothing.
No, it didn't. I mean, it hurt him. I mean, like, he knocked
But it
him
didn't
back.
do any damage.
I mean, you don't know if it did or didn't, but it looked like a sizable hole that was put in a body.
Put enough hole.
There's just no blood in him to come out.
Alright, I guess I'll try and shoot him in the head.
Okay, all right. Just tell me you want to shoot him, because I'm going to have to up the...
I'm gonna want to shoot him
Okay,
again.
yeah, tell me. Yeah, that, because I have to up the thing if you tell me specifics.
62, but I'm gonna spend luck to 60.
All right, I like it. Roll your D10.
9!
9? Oh, wow. Nice. You actually shoot him, and his whole, like, as he's coming at you, like he's doing the crazy shamble, the bullet goes in and just takes his whole jaw off. Like, he is, husk. He can't even talk now. He can't even scream, "It's mine, it's mine." You just see a tongue going like that. Yeah, David, you're up.
I'd like to throw my hooded lantern at him because I burn it with fire.
Okay.
Don't mess up the cabinet.
It all needs to burn.
My cabinet.
What am I using my unarmed?
There is a
That's-
throw action.
Oh, throw action.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I will go ahead and spend luck points to bring it down to a success.
Okay. I'm just gonna say fire does 1d6 damage.
Okay. Come on,
Now
one.
I have to roll something.
Ha, 2.
Oh dear God. Watch Celia throw this lantern, right? Pow! It blows. It hits him, and you just see oil. Is it oil or is it? Yeah,
Yeah,
it
it's
has
oil.
to be an oil lantern.
Yeah.
Oil goes everywhere. It lights him on fire. And in turn, it lights the carpet on the ground, the rug on fire, which then catches fire, quickly spreads, and moves around the cabinet. And starts lighting other things in here on fire, all the expensive furniture.
My cabinet.
But he is still, now you have a flaming zombie coming at you. He's still up, but he realizes, as zombies tend to do, he might need to get to he's going to still try to kill you because you're after his cabinet. But that would leave us to, actually, Terrace.
Okay. Well,
Actually, I'm sorry. Let's go with Wrathbone. Are you going to do anything?
No, I'm not going up there with all that banging and crashing.
And then,
Now
okay.
there's fire. I don't want to be up there.
All right. Terrace.
my 52 years of age, have a bit more experience with Miskatonic University than the young whippersnappers.
Yep.
And I recognize that from her reaction, that something about this cabinet draws people towards it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to go towards it.
Okay.
I will hobble my butt. Especially when I hear the...
Yeah.
Let's just start hobbling away. And as I go, just under my breath, like, well, I'll be sure to pass along their grade to Miskatonic University about their evaluation.
There we go. All right. What about you?
I want to try to save Veronica. Because she's like caught in there and she's all
Sure.
crazy town. So
He is a little crazy town
I got
right
a
now.
25 strength. That wasn't happening.
I'm gonna run in. And I wanna jujitsu chop her to knock.
At the back of the neck.
Absolutely. It's going to be a hard success, but I think you can do it.
I got a 31 and a hard success is 27, so I use luck to get there.
I will allow it on this roll just because I think it's hilarious.
Yay.
You're like, my cabinet. And you're like just like Old West fanning your pistol at this point. And you just and you're out. Make a strength roll for me.
I got it. I got a success. It's just regular.
You sack of potatoes are over your shoulder and you're out. Yeah.
Oh great, I'm alone in this room.
You are alone in this room. Since everybody else is running and other people are not helping.
Oh yeah, no, as soon as it's my turn again, I'm like...
Wisely, by the way, because everything is burning now.
Yeah.
Are you wanting to run? Or
Oh
do you
yeah,
want...
I'm like, out.
All right.
I'm out.
So as you leave, you notice that this zombie, this husk of a man, turns slowly to the cabinet and shambles off towards it and just wraps his arms around it as he's burning. Okay. It takes a long time for it to burn down, but the warehouse does burn. And with it, the ebony cabinet. You'll never know what was in the ebony cabinet or what it consisted of, and you have nothing to take back to Miskatonic. Unfortunately, they are a little disappointed in the results.
As I pass along the evaluation of young London team.
And they want to remind you that you were being evaluated as well.
Oh, I'm well aware of that.
Okay.
But I've got more experience under my belt.
They will let you know that the next time we expect better results. But at least you didn't kill anybody.
That wasn't already dead.
That wasn't already dead.
Yes.
We would have loved to have recorded the findings and figure out what this was. That's what we do. But what I do need you all to do now, though, I need each of you to roll sanity roll.
No. Really?
Oh, I failed.
What?
I got a 12.
I'm good.
You're good. She's good.
Not good.
Not good.
Yes.
Success. Both of you all, in the back of your minds, all you can think of could have been mine. Could have been mine.
That judo chop knocked it all out of me.
And that's where it's going to end.
Well, wait, is there a vacancy sign now at the auction house? Like, did they get sued?
Oh, he's dead.
No.
She has
When you
the
destroyed
evidence
the
that
thing,
it was stolen, right.
the call of it was they were released from the call, which now resides in you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So there's no suing.
There's no suing.
Okay, great.
There's also the fact that they now have evidence that McFadden bribed their delivery
Yeah.
man. To
So they
steal
can't. They can't sue because Blakely now has evidence that you all still have the notes. So yeah. So and that's where we're going to end it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.